or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Back here at Young Field in West Fargo, the starting lineups being introduced right now. As you can see, the Comets being introduced, and for the Comets, really a good group, good and strong numbers this year, and a program that's gradually gotten better over time. And talking a little bit with the coaches before the game, he says, you know, this is, you won't really know until you get out there and play, but he can just get the feeling that just kind of baseball IQ, they feel like they're ahead of last year in that regard. As Class A baseball, the middle division is a little bit different this year. You have some teams moving over to junior legions, like, so for example, the Post 400 squad, Post 400 baseball has the Astros back. They're going to play in junior legion. As West Fargo's junior legion, the Fargo Bombers, I believe, are going to play junior legion as well. So Class A is going to have a little bit of a different look to it. Valley City got pushed out to the west to try and balance things east and west, so not as many teams that will compete in that Class A East region and West region. State tournament in Castleton. The regional will be held in Devil's Lake in July. Let's take a look at the starting lineups and batting order here first for Post 400 Comets. Leading off will be the second baseman, Graydon Olson. Batting second and catching will be Tyler Frederick. Batting third at third base will be Calvin Jungling. Back this year with the Comets, Owen Smith will bat fourth at first base. Tucker Cozen will bat fifth. He'll play in left field. Steve Egan will bat sixth. He's a designated hitter. He'll DH for the pitcher, Gavin Keller. Batting seventh will be the right fielder, Cameron Bevel. Grant Goddard will hit eighth in center field. And batting ninth will be the shortstop, Max Ammerman. As you see the Comets lined up down the first base line. For the West Fargo Vets, they'll go with this lineup. as Gavin Buer will lead things off in center field. Batting second will be the second baseman James Buffington. Batting third and catching Kaysen Nordic. Batting fourth will be the first baseman Toby Rederath. Batting fifth will be the right fielder Bryce Nelson. Batting sixth and pitching Owen Haugen. Batting seventh will be the third baseman Aiden Bioni. Batting eighth will be the designated hitter Logan Kiefer. And batting ninth will be the shortstop Jacob Scholin. Stay tuned, first pitch is on the way in just a moment.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of three ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Owen Haugen taking his warm-up tosses. It is his second appearance of the season for the Vets. They used 5 different pitchers on Tuesday against the West Fargo Aces. He went 4 innings, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, and struck out 3 as he takes his warm-up tosses. Get a look at that as we got the center field camera. God willing, and Mother Nature agrees. We'll get you a little bit of that, something they were kind of playing with. The boss was playing with that, and we got a pretty good view on that. We'll kind of give you a little look at that here and there. Vets beat the Comets last year twice over at Starion Field, July 1st of 2024. The Vets won by scores of 10-3 and 5-1. So leading things off, Graydon Olson to kick off the season for the Comets. First pitch at 5:35. That is good for strike 1. A very comfortable night here at Young Field in West Fargo. 73 degrees, partly cloudy skies. Haugen comes back. And ball 1 down and in. Justin Farkas is calling balls and strikes. Steve Clun over at first. 2 very experienced, 2 quality umpires. Chopped out to third. Couple of hops for Bioni. He'll set and fire to first. High throw, but in plenty of time for out number 1.
7 up to the plate from the Fargo Post 400 Comets is catcher number 11, Tyler Frederick.
1 away in the first. Tyler Frederick will hit. The catcher wears number 11. Post 400 consisting for the most part of Davies and Fargo South high schools. Both got to the state tournament. The high school level. Ball 1. 1 away top of the first. A little bit of sunshine, as you can see, trying to peek through. Some shadows just from the environment here at Young Field. Of course, tree-lined. They've made so many improvements, and this area continues to grow. It's always fun to come over and see what's new over here. Ball low, and it's 3-0 the count. The Vets will be back in action on Sunday, as here is ball 4. Well, 4-pitch walk as Frederick will reach. That'll bring up Calvin Jungling. Third baseman wears number 9, but the Vets will host Thief River Falls here Sunday afternoon at noon. They'll get back into league play at Jack Williams Stadium against the Fargo Jets on the 9th. So on Monday, here's a ground ball out to deep short. They'll try and get it out at second, and they do. Nice play. Sholin into the hole at short, able to get to that ball, and on to James Buffington at second. A close play to get Frederick. Jungling will take over at first, but a nice play in the hole, and basically his only chance
now batting first baseman number 20
was
Owen
to try and get that out at second. A close play at second base. Owen Smith will hit, left-handed hitting first baseman. Ball 1. Winds looks like it's blowing in. Looking at the flags on top of the scoreboard, you can see out in right center field the Old Glory, and a close play at first, trying to kind of crawl his way back to the bag was Calvin Jungling, and he had to kind of doggy paddle his way to first, and he got back in time. 1-0. So the open stands for Smith as Haugen deals off the plate 2-0. Well, playing for the most part straight away with that wind blowing in. Kind of should be coming in from the south or southeast. Ball 3, 3-0 the count. Southeast wind at around 10 miles an hour, so wind will blow in basically kind of from left center to center field. 3-0 hitters count. We'll see if Smith is green lighted, and he won't get a chance. Ball 4. So a pair of walks, 2 on
Smith will bring up left fielder number 15,
and 2 away here for the Comets. That'll bring up Tucker Kozin. Left fielder wears number 15. Last year, post 400 Comets, 17-26 overall. Highlight was winning the Bismarck tournament in mid-June. That's a tournament they've had a lot of success in. Swing and a miss and strike 1. All the post 400 teams will be out of town next weekend. Stars will be down in Sioux Falls. The delivery. It's 1-1, down and in, 1-1 the count. Comets will go to Mandan. They'll get Minot and Renville County out of the gate on Friday afternoon. 1-1, check the runner at second. And Haugen deals. Fastball caught the inside corner, and it's 1-2. Seth Egan on deck, but 2 down here in the top of the first inning. Glad you're with us here on MSPN Digital Television. For American Legion Baseball, the full summer of baseball right here on the digital TV channel. 1-2. Haugen deals. Half swing, and it'll cost him strike 3. And that'll end the inning. So Kozin strikes out.
Strikeout to Kozin brings us
and
to the
that'll get us to the bottom of the first inning as
is Bjorn, Buffington, and Nordic.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and a couple left on for the Comets here in the top of the first inning. As we are through half inning of play, we'll get you the Vets batting order as we come back. First of 2 tonight is the Comets 0. The West Fargo Vets coming to bat here in just a moment.
When one of us comes up short,
We all come up short.
there's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
You see Gavin Keller taking his warm-up tosses. Batting order will go like this. As the Vets leading off will be the center fielder Gavin Buer. Batting second at second base James Buffington. Batting third and catching Kaysen Nordic. Batting fourth at first base Toby Rederath. Batting fifth is the right fielder Bryce Nelson. Batting sixth and pitching is Owen Haugen. Aiden Bioning will bat seventh at third base. Logan Kiefer is the DH. Hitting in the number 8 spot, Lucas Grensteiner a DH4 in left field. Jacob Scholin hitting ninth and at shortstop. Gavin Buer will lead things off 0 for 3 Tuesday against the West Fargo Aces. The first pitch is good for strike one. A full day of baseball here last Tuesday with the Aces and the Vets playing. All ended with the Patriots defeating the Pulse 400 Stars. Good game, 6-5. Foul. 2 strikes the count. They'll play, for the most part, medium deep. Just looking out in left field, Kozin. Kind of out to left center field. You can kind of see that at the left-hand corner of your screen. 2 strikes. And the delivery. Just a little high, maybe off the plate, 1-2. 4 hits for the Vets. Bryce Nelson drove in the only run for the Vets on Tuesday. Keller works in the set all the time. Good curve, but just low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Or no, it did catch the corner. Strike 3, beg your pardon. So
now batting for West Fargo,
had to wait on the call there from Justin Farkas. One away in the bottom of the first inning. That'll bring up James Buffington. Second baseman, where's number 1? Boy, he's been around this program. Spent some time playing for the Aces. Ball 1. Bevel and right, a little more in the shallow end of the outfield. The delivery. And ball 2, 2-0 the count. 320 down the left field line, 370 to straightaway center here at Young Field, and 335 to the right field foul pole. You've got the high Ivy monster, if you will, out in left center field. Strike called, 2-1. The fence has different heights. It'll be low as about 3 feet or so. If you go to the left field corner, you can kind of see it towards the foul pole. It's a little bit higher, maybe about 5-6 feet, and then that elevated higher fence, probably around 10-12 feet or so. 2-1 on the pitch. Called strike. Keller, really good mechanics. What we've seen, been around the plate. Granted, a small sample size, but like what you've seen so far. Target on the outside corner, 2-2. There's a curve foul back. Frederick kind of set up, low and outside. 2-2 the count. Jungling at third, Hammerman at shortstop, Olsen at second, and Owen Smith at first for the Comets. Kozin in left, Goddard in center, and Cameron Bevel in right field. Full count. Tried to hit that outside corner and missed off the plate, and full count. 3-2, bottom of the first inning. Here on MSPN Digital Television. Payoff on 3-2. It is ball 4.
Rocky Buffington will bring up your catcher, number 15, Kaysen Nordic.
Kaysen Nordic, the batter. Nordic 1 for 2 with a double. Nordic was in the 5 spot in the lineup on Tuesday. The Aces got 8 in the first inning. The Vets pretty much had to play catch up from that point forward. Ball 1, missed low and in. Decent lead there by Buffington. Is a threat to go. Keller deals. It is a strike. It's kind of curious to look at if you're how quick is he to the plate. Comes set and the delivery. That is hit to left, hit fairly well. Deep, it's going to be over the head and over the fence. It's going to be a ground rule double and over the head of Kosen. And one bouncing over the fence. That's good for an automatic double.
That'll be a ground rule double for Case and Nordic.
A ground rule double.
That'll advance Bior over to third and Buffington up to second. Check that Buffington to
Buffington
third.
will go to third as Case and Nordic has a double. Took one bounce and over the short fence. If that had been maybe more towards the line, that might have stayed in play. And
number 24,
for the moment, it might have saved the Comets a run at this point. Toby Rederath, the batter, 1 for 3 with a run scored on Tuesday against the Aces. Comets will play the infield back, swap a run for an out at this point, curve over for a strike, and it is 0-1. Now, if they'll play the infield back, you can have that luxury on turf to third. Contact plays on. They'll go to the plate, and Buffington is out. 2 down. Well, contact play was on, and a one-hopper to third, juggling with the play in front of him. Fielder's choice, as Buffington was out by plenty at the plate. 2 down. That's kind of another reason. Granted, it's early in the game, but on turf, you maybe don't have to play the infield in like that. Maybe not quite a sense of urgency, and also kind of just the fact that you get a one-hopper like that, and the contact play was on. Bryce Nelson will hit. Strike one, foul back. Nelson 1 for 3 with a run batted in. So we'll see if they try to get Rederath moving here, maybe try and put some wheels in motion here to get that first run. Keller to the plate, and in his hands, and foul straight back. 2 strikes to the left-handed hitting Nelson.
Retrieve those foul balls to the nearest dugout for a special treat.
0-2. Set of the pitch. Popped up. Playable back behind the mound. Who wants it? It will be the shortstop to make the catch. Hammerman makes the grab, calling off second baseman Olsen, and Comets are down here, or I should say the Vets are down here in the bottom of the first inning. No runs on 1 hit, and 2 runners left on, as that'll do it here in the bottom of the first inning as we are through 1. At Young Field in West Fargo, the Comets and Vets, no score. We're back in just a moment.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Right field is Bryce Nelson and straightaway centers Gavin Bior.
Now the second. Welcome back. Brad Anderson with you on MSPN Digital Television. We'll be back with you on Tuesday as the Post 400 Stars, who beat Grand Forks in a non-region game last night at Kraft Field, will play A region doubleheader Tuesday. That'll be 5:30 from Starry and Bank Field. Mike Mason will have the call for you on those games. First pitch. And strike one to D.H. Seath Egan. 6, 7, and 8 in the batting order here for the Comets. Top of the second. Scoreless. Playing 2. And these are region games in the East region. Egan, ground ball, base hit left field. Chopper just out of the reach of a diving Bioni, and a solid base knock there. So Egan, leadoff single. Has each team left a pair of base runners on in the first. Cameron Bevel, the batter. Right fielder wears number 6 as Haugen deals inside, ball 1.
Right fielder Cameron Bevel.
Rederath started, gave up 8 runs, 2 were earned. Aces had 7 hits, only scored 14 runs, fouled back, and it's 1-1. Haugen went 4 innings, Buer went an inning, a clean 6th inning. They went through 2 different pitchers in the 7th. The delivery stays high. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. Egan, another step on that lead at first. I'll go with a slide step and a strike, 2-2. So we mentioned the East region, a little bit different, not as many teams. Valley City was moved out west. Post 60 is hosting a tournament this weekend. Mostly Class B opponents are in that. Lisbon, Park River, Hillsborough, Central Valley. Jamestown is in that tournament as well. 3-2. We'll see if Egan running here with nobody out. And runners going in ball 4.
Stepping up to the plate for the Comets, center fielder number 14.
Haugen with his 3rd walk. The Vets walked 9 on Tuesday against the West Fargo Aces here at Young Field. 2 on, nobody out. Grant Goddard, center fielder, wears number 14 to hit. Vets anticipating a bunt. Goddard squares. Pitch is in the turf for ball 1. 1-0. Again, the first baseman, can't see it in the picture, but Rederath is several steps in. Bunt is on, it is bunted, and foul. And it's 1-1. Rederath in to basically cover the right side of the infield. Pitcher needs to cover the left side and keep Bioni at 3rd in case you have a chance to take out that lead base runner. So 1-1 to Goddard. Comets threatening again here at the top of the second. Set. And the 1-1 from Haugen. No sign of a bunt there, and swing and a miss, and it's now a ball and 2 strikes. Buffington will keep an eye on Egan. It's a good lead off of second. 1-2 upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Last year, the Comets eliminated in the opening round of the region tournament at Jack Williams by the Fargo Jets. 3-1, 2-2. It is ball 3, just missed. Some of the crowd anticipated that was strike 3, and kind of wondered that as well, but inside. Vets were 15-19 a year ago. Full count. Nobody out here in the second. Ground ball wide of 3rd and foul. We'll try it again at 3-2. Vets were eliminated by Valley City last year in the opening round. It was single elim the first round and then became double elim after that. There's strike three. Got him lucky. A good pitch there. Might have been sitting on a fastball, changing speeds. And
strikeout brings up shortstop number
second
10,
strikeout.
Max Ammerman.
One away, and that'll bring up Max Ammerman. Left-handed hitting shortstop, wears number 10. New addition to the Comets here this year. Post 400 after just the Comets and Stars. Now the Astros, and then they'll compete in Junior Legion. And that's kind of the one thing with you had here in the East anywhere from 11 to 12 teams here in recent years. They kind of been more of a push to expand Junior Legion baseball. 1-0, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike, where Castleton is the second team. They're playing Junior Legion. Kindred did last year. Post 2 at a team. The Astros will play in that as well. They will do a state tournament late July at Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown. Haugen on 1-1. High for a ball, it's 2-1. It'll be a busy summer, especially here in the eastern part of the state. Castleton hosting the state tournament in this division, Class A, late July, early August on the new turf at Central Cass School, the Thurldson Complex. 2-1, strike outside corner, now 2-2. State tournament in Double-A will be out in Williston, and boy, we're looking forward to having the Central Plains Regional at Starry and Bank Field in early August. West Fargo did a great job hosting that last summer. 2-2. Dribbled foul, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Post 400 will host here this summer. Mandan in 26, and then back to Starion in 27. And it's really been, the folks of the American Legion, I think, really like having it around here. They feel having Fargo, West Fargo, just easy travel-wise for teams around the region. Got 2 interstates, easy to get to. 2-2. Drive to center, hit well but playable. Out in center field is Buer to make the catch, and there's 2 down. Was able to wait back at a curveball, but a lot of room out there in center field. 2 away for the Comets. That'll bring up Graydon Olson. So 2 down, Graydon Olson grounded a third in his first at bat, and the Comets, who put 2 on, nobody out, and no movement since then. So both teams kind of looking for that key 2-out hit to break the ice here in the second. Haugen deals. It is a strike. And 0-1. Haugen has had to labor here a little bit. Check that pitch count when we get an opportunity. Low and away, and that'll level the count at 1 apiece. Check out the runner at second of the 1-1. Fouled off to the right into the netting. 1 ball, then 2 strikes now to Graydon Olson. Keller had 19 pitches for the Comets in the first. Haugen stands at 40 through an inning and 2/3. Trying to work out of trouble here in the second. High hopper to first and foul. 1-2 the count. One, 2. Ground ball right side. That's going to squirt through. Base hit in the right field. They'll send Egan home. Here comes the throw to the plate. All the way through and not in time. A run is in. It's 1-0 Comets on a 2-out single. It wasn't hit hard, but able to squirt through past Buffington and into right field for an RBI single.
Number 11, Tyler Frederick.
So Egan scores, Bevel to second. And the Comets, the first run of the game here, take a 1-0 lead. Tyler Frederick will hit. And the pitch. Dribbled foul and strike one. Throw was just maybe a hair or two up the line, but for the most part on target, just a hair late. Haugen deals. Ground ball out to second. Buffington playing close to the bag, and he will step on second to end the inning. So fielder's choice there as they force out Olsen. 4 unassisted for the third out. And that will end things in the top of the second inning. So 1 run and a hit, couple of walks, and 2 left here in the top of the second inning. Inning and a half is complete. Game 1 of this Twin Bill Class A East Region Legion Baseball. It's 1-0 Comets. We're back in just a moment on MSPN Digital TV.
When one of us comes up short,
We all come up short.
there's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
Yeah, pitcher number 4, Owen Haugen.
Bottom of the second, Owen Haugen will lead things off here against Keller. He threw 19 pitches in the bottom of the first inning as he gave up a walk and a ground rule double, but got out of trouble. Ball 1 here as we start the bottom of the second inning. 1-0 Comets. Bioni and Kiefer will follow for the West Fargo Vets. Pitch set up on the outside corner and dribbled foul, 1-1. Both these teams eliminated in the opening round last year. I believe the Vets and West Fargo, I believe, was an 8-9 game if memory serves. Valley City had a pretty good run in the region tournament. Ended up going to state. Won their opening round game out in Mandan a year ago. Wahpeton repeating as a Class A champion. 3-1 the count here to Haugen, who was 0 for 2 on Tuesday against the West Fargo Aces. And the pitch on the way. Ball 4. So Haugen a lead-off walk. Second issued by Keller.
Number 7, Aiden Boyoni.
Aiden Bioni, the batter. 0 for 1. We'll have a runner, courtesy runner at first. It's like Ethan Wilkie, number 7, will run at first base here for the Vets.
Now batting is number 3 in the number 7 spot, Aiden Bioni.
So Bioni, see the view from the center field camera as Keller takes a peek at the runner at first, and the delivery. Ball 1. Jungling in. Let's say in on the grass, but in where the grass would be, but turf infield here at Young. Ground ball to second. To the bag for 1, on to first, throw wide. It pulled Smith off the bag as Olsen to Ammerman takes care of the lead base runner. And there's 1 down. So fielder's choice.
Bioni reaches on the fielder's
Wilkie
choice, brings up designated hitter number 22, Logan Kiefer.
close to a tailor-made as Ammerman's throw did pull Smith just slightly off the bag at first. Logan Kiefer is the designated hitter. Where's number 22? The delivery. That one got away from Keller. And ball one. Vats had second and third and one out, but Keller, fielder's choice, forced out a runner at the plate, got Nelson to pop out. Here's the 1-0. Slown away, ball two. 2-0 the count to Kiefer. Double plate up the middle. And the 2-0 pitch. Ball three. 3-0 the count. It's his third 3-ball count. He's already issued a couple of walks so far in this first game. 3-0. Called strike. And it's now 3-1. One out, runner at first. And a 1-0 lead here for Post 400 Comets. The 3-1 pitch is ball four.
Block to Kiefer brings up shortstop number 5, Jacob Scholand.
So Bioni to second. Jacob Scholand will hit. Scholand 0 for 2 against the West Fargo Vets. Caden Schwabe, the head coach of the Comets. Familiar name around these parts. Grew up in Thompson, was an outstanding high school player and athlete up in the northern Red River Valley. Played college baseball at North Dakota State. Ball one here is the wind starting to pick up a little bit. That southeast wind. Flags on top of the scoreboard, and Old Glory moving with a little more gusto. Right center field over into the alley. The ball's going to land. A base hit played by Goddard. And the throw back in to the cutoff man, Smith. That'll load the bases.
That's the single for Scholand that loads the bases.
And that'll load him up as Scholand dumps the single into right center. Bioni to third. Kiefer to second. Top of the order now. And Gavin Buer will be at the plate. The Comets will host Kindred on Wednesday. Also see that here on MSPN Digital Television. Base is full, and the delivery, it is inside for ball one. So Keller, again, has put a fair amount of traffic on the bases here. Pretty home-heavy schedule to get East Region play for the Comets. Ball inside, it's 2-0. They'll host Wapit into the 18th, Devils Lake in the 25th. They'll travel to Sioux Falls for a tournament the final weekend of June. 2-0. That is looped to left, and that is in for a base hit. One run will score, second run in Kiefer. The ball booted out in left field as throw back to third base as lunging back to the bag is Scholand. Buer will reach at second. A two-run single. See if they attach an error to that as well. It's now 2-1. So Buer a single, bringing home a pair of runs as Bioni and Kiefer score. Scholand to third. Ball was booted for an instant by Kozin out in left field. It's now 2-1. In favor of the Vets. Infield will now start to come in here for the Comets. Buffington to third. They've got the runner caught between third and home. They'll run at him and to the plate and out there for out number 2. Wasn't really the contact play was on in that situation, but the base runner at third, Scholand, never really made a move towards the plate, and a smart move by Jungling at third. Instead of throwing it right away, he ran at him, forced him to head to the plate. He eventually was tagged out. 5-2 for the second out. Fielder's choice will put Buffington, who walked in his first plate appearance. He is at first. 2 down. Kason Nordic doubled his first plate appearance and has an RBI chance here. Ball one inside. So just doing a little yard work on the scorecard here with the 2 runs in. Second runner that the Vets have had cut down at home. And again, that wasn't necessarily the contact play. The line drive and caught at second. Nice grab by Olson. Took a hit away and a run away, and that will end the inning. Nordic tried to muscle one through the infield, but a nice leaping catch. And that will end the inning. So 2 runs in the inning, a pair of runs and a couple of hits. No errors and 2 left on as the Vets grab the lead after 2. West Fargo 2, the Post 400 Comets 1. We're back in just a moment on MSPN Digital Television.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776. TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Vets lead 2-1. Haugen works with the lead for the first time. First pitch swinging, Calvin jungling a fly ball into center field. Now backing in a couple of steps is Buehrer. There's one pitch. And there's one out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Jungling hit into a fielder's choice in his first at bat. First pitch swinging, retired here. Keller 36 pitches through 2. Haugen to Smith and ball 1. 4 left on for the Comets as they did get 1 on a 2-out single from Olson. Both pitchers have had to work around some traffic on the base paths. It's 1-1. Owen Smith walked in his first plate appearance. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Trying to pull off that front foot and a swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Coverage brought to you by Frank's Lounge, Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill. Here on MSPN Digital Television. Here's the 1-2. 2-2 the count, high and away. 49 pitches for Haugen so far. Keller, as we mentioned, at 39, 20 strikes, 3 walks allowed by both pitchers. And a swing and a miss. Was it in the dirt? No, it was held for strike 3, and there's 2 down.
Now batting for the Fargo Post 400 Comets, left fielder number 15, Tucker Kozin.
3rd strikeout now for Haugen. That struck out 5 on Tuesday against the West Fargo Aces. Tucker Kozin will hit. Ball 1. That one high and tight. Kozin struck out in his first plate appearance. A couple of hits for the Comets so far. Egan and Olson. Olson's hit, driving in the lone Post 400 run. 2-0 the count. Never ceases to amaze me how summer baseball, Legion baseball, now that the level's on down, strike 2 and 1, how it just continues to grow in the metro area. Post 400 has continued to grow, but youth baseball, both Fargo and West Fargo, and Moorhead as well. Congrats to The Spuds, by the way, to making the state high school tournament. As the number 7 seed, they're headed down to CHS Field next weekend. That is cool. Congrats to them. 3-1 of the delivery. Ground ball right side. Out to Buffington. Room service hop on to first, and a nice and tidy inning for Haugen as they go 3 up and 3 down to the Comets here in the top of the third. Nothing across. 2.5 for the books, and a beautiful night for a pair of games here at Young Fields. 2-0. Vets lead the Comets on MSPN Digital Television.
Nelson and Haugen batters 4.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
It is 2-1, and we're back here at Young Field. Kind of been in and out of some sun, but temperatures in the 70s. Might be a little bit soggy maybe tomorrow night, Sunday. And some chances of rain maybe tomorrow evening and Sunday as Toby Rederath will face Keller here to start the bottom of the third. Rederath to duck out of the way in ball 1. Hit into a fielder's choice, came up with second and third and 1 out at a ground ball to third with a contact play on. Comets got Buffington at the plate. Chopper fouls, 1-1. We're back to the point. Said just from the youth levels on down, Fargo Youth Baseball and West Fargo Baseball has done a great job to promote the sport. Get out and compete against some of the best in the region. Keller is looking to deliver to the plate and stumbled somewhere along the way. And an old-fashioned do-over. 1-1. Time called as home plate umpire Justin Farkas, I think, just asking Keller make sure he's okay, and that somewhere in his motion he stumbled. He'll works from the set even with nobody out. It's 2-1 the count. Three hits so far. They're out hitting the Comets or the Vets. 3-2 in the delivery. That is hit to left towards the corner. Trouble if it's fair, and it will sail foul. It cleared the left field fence, but foul, home run distance. Check the count here. Boy, that was pulled to left as it just hooked foul. Again, 320 down the left field line with about a 5 to 6 foot high fence. That was a 3-2 pitch. Tried a curve and missed, ball 4 as Rederath is on. As Bryce Nelson will hit. It's Keller's 4th walk issued. And the delivery to Nelson is ball one. And each team, no shortage of base runners. That 1-2-3 inning from Haugen, which maybe doesn't seem like a whole lot. That one bounces to the turf. Is nice stop there by catcher Frederick. Ball two the count. But just that 1-2-3 inning where you just get a quick inning, you avoid putting traffic on the bases. That's going to be a little bit of a pick-me-up. 46 pitches for Keller. He's actually 47 now. Just 22 strikes. It's 2-0. And inside for ball three. Nelson popped to short in his first at-bat. A new indoor facility. If you haven't, I didn't get a chance to get inside, but it's impressive. Is right adjacent to Young Field, off to the kind of north. Shields indoor facility, 3-1, ball four is 2 on here early, and nobody out in the third, but it's going to be an impressive facility. Indoor cages and a perfect facility to use no matter what the season is. As Strip to the mound coming here is 2 on, nobody out, as the pitcher Owen Haugen will hit, and now 5 walks issued by Gavin Keller so far. As Trip coming. Mario, Steve chiming in on the chat if they are following along. It's a conference at the it comes to a close as you see things break up. 2 on, nobody out here for the Vets as Haugen walked in his first plate appearance. See if the bunt is on here as Jungling and Smith creep in from the corners. And Haugen swings away, and strike one. Ball drop, but recovered quickly by Frederick, 0-1. Mentioned Caden Schwabe coaching, Dawson Hawley helping out with the Comets again this year. 0-1. Check of the runner at second. And Keller now to the plate. Breaking pitch missed inside, 1-1. Olsen will try and keep an eye on that lead base runner. It's Rederath at second. Slide step to the plate. And missing inside. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. For the Vets, mentioned game scheduled against Thief River Falls Sunday afternoon here at Young Field. A noon first pitch. 3-1 the count. They'll travel to the Fargo Jets. Jack Williams on the 9th. They'll be in Sioux Falls for the Dakota Classic next weekend. 3-1 pitch coming. It is ball 4, and that'll load them up. 3 straight walks have filled the bases here with nobody out. You're in the last of the third. 6 issued by Keller now. Ethan Wilkie will come in to run at first. Will run for Haugen. Aiden Bioni headed to a fielder's choice at his first at-bat and scored as 2-run single from Gavin Buer in the last of the second. Giving the Vets the lead. 2-1 bottom of the third, threatening for more, and ball 1 from Keller. As they say, the plate's moving around on him just a bit. That's 1-0 the count. 4 left on so far by the Vets. Inside, ball 2, 2-0. I wonder how long that leash is for Keller's command he has struggled with so far. As Frederick will come out, and pitcher and catcher, I think, having a little difficulty getting together on pitch selection here. 2-0 the count. Straight away in center field, 2-0 delivery, and ball 3. 3-0 the count. So 3-0 to Bione. No place to put him here in the bottom of the third. Kozin will play. You can kind of see now, maybe more so in straightaway left field. He was kind of a few steps into left center. 3-0 and a strike. 3-1. Bevel is shallow and you kind of see well off the line in right field. 3 walks have filled the bases. 3-1. Out to short. Play to second for 1. Olsen on to first, low, and they do get the double play. A run will score. So they get 2 outs. A run is in to make it 3-1. As wasn't sure that was going to be hit hard enough to turn to, but they did. So Bione in the 6-4-3 double play. No run batted in. As Logan Kiefer walked in his first plate appearance. So Keller gets helped out there. 2 outs, a run scores. Now 3-1 Vets. And the delivery, it is a strike. 0-1. Boy, just like that, he's 1 out away from working on a fairly good escape act here. And the delivery. Curve, knocked down. Nice job there by Frederick to just get a piece of it. Not a ton of room behind home plate, and with that padding back behind home plate, if it hits, it'll come back pretty quick to a catcher. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a drive, right center field. That is in the alley. That'll roll and cut off in right center field by Bevel. It will hold Kiefer to a single. It's an RBI hit and a run. 4-1 in favor of the Vets. So Kiefer into right center field. Nice job by Bevel to cut that ball off. At first I thought that might have enough to roll past him and shoot the gap. Sholin takes ball 1. So 4-1 Vets. So far, a pair of those walks have come around to score. Runner broke for second for an instant as it was ball 2. Sholin singled his first at bat. He is now 1 for 3 on the season. Time called, granted at home plate. 2-0 the count. Good lead there at first. And the pitch on the way. Called strike. 2-1. So the Vets already completing their second turn through the batting order here in the third. 4 hits, but 6 walks. 2 of those walks have come around to score. 2-1. And Keller deals up high, ball 3. 3-1 the count. 1 strikeout so far, but 3 of the 6 runs have come via a base on ball. Ground ball, left side. Nice play by Jungling. He'll go the short way to second in time, and that will end the inning. 5-4 in the scoring play there, as that'll end things here in the bottom of the third. But the Vets get a pair of runs and a hit. No errors, 1 left, 5 left on through 3. They've added to their lead. As we are through 3, it is a 4-1 West Fargo Vets lead over the Post 400 Comets. We're back in just a moment.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Oh, it's pulled just foul wide of third by Seth Egan, and strike one. 4-1, top of the fourth inning. Brad Anderson with you on MSPN Digital Television. Egan singled and scored in the second. So Haugen at a 1-2-3 inning in the third works with a 3-run edge now, 1-1. Egan, Bevel, and Goddard. Well, the analytics department, yes, Pulse 400 needs to put some offense up there and quickly. 2-1 the count. It's a highly paid analytics department we have working hard. 2-1. Haugen deals. Called strike, 2-2. I'm wondering, our guy Mario says, wonder how the burgers will taste tonight. Hopefully good. I'm going to hope to find out between games. 2-2. That's fouled away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. .59 pitches now for Haugen, 32 strikes. He's walked 3 strikeouts. Another foul. 2-2. Haugen deals. On a breaking pitch and miss, 3-2. Rensteiner will play straight away, medium deep and left. Buer maybe a step or two into left center field, but as a whole, medium deep and straight away. There's a leadoff walk to Egan. Fourth walk issued by Haugen. Egan on for the second time. Cameron Bevel walked at his first plate appearance. Swing and a miss and strike one. Interesting to see how the East Region in Class A will look. Wapaton, of course, has been so strong, winning the state tournament each of the last couple of years. No down a little bit in the high school level, and see if they kind of slide back to the pack. Kindred split with the West Fargo Aces here last night at Young. 2-1 the count. Castleton Haymakers will start next week with a pair of dates next week. Tuesday, I believe Monday, Tuesday, I believe. 2-1. And the delivery, it is upstairs. 3-1 the count. We've really seen with both teams have been very patient. They've not given up at bats, given up outs. 3-1, called strike. 3-2, strings out. Let's see if Egan's moving here with nobody out here in the fourth inning. 3-2, they send Egan, and ball 4. So a pair of walks here in the fourth as trip to the mound coming.
First big visit to the mound for West Fargo.
So first trip to the mound here, 2 on, and nobody out here in the fourth inning. So Haugen, who left 2 on to the first, gave up a pair of walks in the first, 2 singles and a walk in the second, then got through 3, 4, 5 in the batting order unscathed in the third, and they will keep Haugen in for the meantime. As talked about how control is a little bit of an issue Tuesday against the Aces. They walked 9 batters altogether. Goddard will hit. He hit with 2 on, nobody out in his first at bat, and same thing will apply here in the fourth. Rederath in a couple of steps at first. Goddard bunts, good one. Now the third base line, they'll never get him. They're loaded. Goddard didn't offer or show right away and then dropped it down. Third baseman Bioni never charged. The pitcher didn't come off the mound. It's a bunt single, and they are full of Comets here in the fourth with nobody out. Max Ammerman will hit. And the delivery. That is pulled to right. Trouble if it's fair, and it's just foul. Or is it? Well, they're going to call it a fair ball, and 2 runs will score. Throw to third. Safe at third is Goddard. In fact, the right fielder Nelson saying it went foul. My first thought was it landed in foul territory as well, but it is scored fair. 2 runs are in. It's a 4-3 game. So a 2-run double for Ammerman. As Egan and Bevel scoring, the throw to third was late to get Goddard. Now a 4-3 game.
Now batting number 5, Graydon Olson.
And that'll bring up Graydon Olson. Get an RBI single to right in his last at bat. An RBI chance here. Strike 1-1. That is hit number 4 as inside. 2-1 the count. One pitch. That one gets away. Runner will try to score. The run comes across as no throw to the plate. A run is in, and that will even the game here at 4. 4 apiece. Wild pitch will get Goddard home. Now 3-1. Here to Graydon Olson. 4-4. Runner is now at third. And it's now ball 4. Still nobody out here in the fourth inning as
Brings up catcher number 11, Tyler Frederick.
we'll bring up Seth Egan. And again, let's credit these runs to the analytics department. That's why we pay them the big money. So runners on the edges now. Frederick will hit. Haugen deals, and it is ball 1. Frederick 0 for 2, hit into a fielder's choice in his last at bat. 1-0. Ground ball. That is through. Base hit left field. A run is home as Ammerman scores an RBI single. And it's 5-4. The Comets grab the lead here in the fourth inning. So Frederick with an RBI single.
Stepping up to the plate for the Comets is third baseman number 9.
Olson to second. First 6 have reached without an out recorded here in the fourth inning. Calvin Jungling is 0 for 2. Fly to center in his last at bat. Haugen labors here in the fourth. It is ball one. Two walks, a bunt single, a double, another walk and a single. Pick-off play, fake at second. Almost a delayed reaction there as Haugen looked at second, and kind of a delayed reaction by Olsen. Haugen didn't deliver the ball because there was nobody to catch it. 2-0. Strike called. 2-1. Oh, correction, 1-1. 1-1 the count. One. There's a slider over for a strike. 1-2 to Calvin juggling. And Calvin asking what the count was, and 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rederath will play, as you can see, in front of the trail base runner. Frederick at first. And Haugen deals. Dribbled foul, 1 ball, 2 strikes. What else does the analytics department have here? We've got a Phoenix division, a Fargo division. That must be all. 1-2. But I'm more knowledgeable about a Comet. 1-2 in the delivery. That is pulled foul. Out of play down the right field line. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Glad they are 2 dead. 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Nice backhanded stop by Nordic, and it's 2-2. Owen Smith on deck. Still no one out here in the top of the 4th inning. And the delivery. Low and away, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. We'll see how aggressive, taking a peek at Caden Schwabe over the third base coaching box, how aggressive they are here. They will send the lead base runner. Ground ball through the hole, base hit left field. Sending him early. He's going to get him a run. 6-4. They put the lead base runner in motion. Graydon Olsen scores. A 5-run force, still nobody out. It's now 6-4 Comets.
Batting for the Comets, first baseman number 20, Owen Smith.
And we'll have a pitching change. That'll do it for Haugen as he will go 3+. As I saw Caden Schwabe kind of signal to Olsen, kind of make the signal to, yeah, you're going here. And they sent the lead base runner, but not Frederick, and the ground ball through. With Bioni going to cover third, he was able to chop one through, and good for a base hit. So it looks like a straight switch. That's going to do it for Haugen. He'll go 3 innings, facing 7 batters here in the 4th inning, and not retiring any of them. 86 pitches for Haugen. So they're going to switch. Looks like Buffington is going to come in at pitch. Looks like from out of the field, it'll be a straight switch. Buffington will move from second, and Haugen will head over to second base. So 3 innings so far, 6 hits, 6 runs they're earned, 6 walks, 3 strikeouts, and we'll have a pitching change and a break in the action. 5 in for the Comets. Still nobody out here in the top of the 4th inning, and pulls 400 leads by a 6-4 score. Pitching change.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit Doolittle'sRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, We will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
James Buffington finishing up his warm-up tosses as Haugen will move to second base. Buffington will now pitch. Making his first appearance of the season for the West Fargo Vets is a huge fourth inning here for the Comets. And I don't know which analytics department we want to give full credit to. If they want to share it, that's fine. 6-4, but it has worked as... And the Comets have done a nice job, not giving up at bats. Haven't swung at a lot of bad pitches. Owen Smith is walked and struck out. 2 on, nobody out. And the delivery, strike 1, and it's 0-1. Leave a big gap in left center field for the left-handed hitting Smith. Outside, as Nordic thought about a throw down to second. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fredericks at second, jungling at first. Leave 4 hits in the inning. It's 1 and 2. Let's count them up. Four hits in the inning, 3 walks. Lead to a crooked 5 here in the 4th inning. 6-4 Comets. 1-2. Line drive, left center field. That will land. Base hit into left center. As 1 base for everybody is. That'll reload the bases. Buer getting it back in, and that'll reload them here with still nobody out in the 4th. As Tucker Kozin will hit. Kozin is struck out and grounded to second. 9th batter of the inning, and the delivery. Swinging a foul at the plate, 1 strike. I know they were talking about this in the Twins broadcast the other night. The Twins had an inning where they hit, I think it was 10 or 11 guys. So if you bat around, is it when you hit 9 or when you get to batter 10? I believe it's batter 10, but we'll take opinions on the subject. 1-1 the count. But barring a triple play or something really, really out of the ordinary, the Comets will have batted around. And the delivery inside nearly grazed him, and it's 2-1. Kozin 0 for 2. I believe, my opinion is, it's when you get to 10. But there are varying opinions on this pressing matter. 2-1. And Buffington deals. Good pitch. Strike it. It's 2-2. Well, the hits have come in all shapes and sizes here in the 4th. And Comets 5 in. Bases full. And they swing and a miss and a strikeout here. Buffington, good movement on that one. They get Kozin as he strikes out for the 2nd time. 1 away here in the 4th. And Seth Egan will hit. So Seth Egan will hit with runners on base for the first time this season. He led off the 2nd with a single and scored. Led off earlier here in the 4th with a walk and eventually came around to score. And the delivery inside nearly hit him in ball 1. Haugen could be charged with up to 2 more runs. Runners at 2nd and 3rd he is on the hook for. It's 2-0. Buffington sets, and ball 3. The ball gets away, but not far enough for an advance. And now 3-0 to Egan. Oh, sure the Comets, how aggressive are you with Egan to let him, if he gets something good to try and turn and burn on. 3-0 in the delivery, and he takes ball 4. It's a walk. And that'll force in a run. 6th of the inning, 7-4 Comets.
The walk to Egan brings in a run and brings up right fielder for the Comets, number 6, Cameron Bevel.
So Egan, 2 walks and a single and a run batted in. Frederick scores, jungling to third, Smith to second. Everybody does the 90-foot shuffle in the delivery. He is popped up here by Cameron Bevel. And that one will be not caught in foul territory. As Nordic over there, so is Bioni. Nordic had room right at the edge of the West Fargo dugout. He had to kind of reach back. He maybe overran it just slightly, but a long haul to get over there. Good hustle. And strike 1. Bevel has walked twice and scored. He walked once already here in this 4th inning. 1-1 the count. All right, an hour and 18 into this first game. Again, playing 2 tonight, and I think it's safe to say 7:30 is not going to be the first pitch of game 2. Swing and a miss. Late cut. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now to Bevel. Base runners jungling at third. Smith at second. And Seth Egan now at first. It's the 11th batter here in the top of the 4th. It's 2-2. Two pitch. There's strike 3. Got to block it. Well, good movement on that pitch. 2 away as Buffington gets his 2nd strikeout. You kind of tell he's been trying to kind of play with that breaking pitch.
Now batting for the Fargo Post 400 Comets is center fielder number 14.
He's been able to get good command of that, kind of start it maybe at the belt to the knees, the inside part of the plate, and have it come back like he did there. That's worked twice. Strike 1 here to Grant Goddard, who had a bunt single earlier here in this 4th inning. He is 1 for 2. Buffington deals. Down low, 1-1. He has a very compact stride and delivery to the plate. Checking the count, and it is 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch on the way is chop foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just an ideal night for baseball at a great facility here at Young Field. One, 2, bases full, 2 down, and make it 2-2 as that pitch sails up and in now to Goddard. See what the Comets do pitching-wise. Keller does come back out for the 4th. Swing and a miss. And that will end the inning. So Buffington comes in, gives up a single and a walk, but does strike out 3. And that'll do it here in the bottom of the top of the 4th inning. Is 6 runs in the inning. We'll get to the line score when we come back, but the Comets retake the lead with a 6-run 4th as they bat 12 of the inning and lead 7-4. We're back in just a moment.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, Local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Grant Schlechter is on to pitch now for the Comets. As we head to the bottom of the 4th inning, 7-4, as we'll get you Keller's final line and Haugens as well. As Schlechter is on to pitch for the Comets. Top of the order now for West Fargo. It's ball 1 here to Gavin Buer.
Now batting center fielder number 9, Gavin Buer.
Keller goes 3 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs. They were all earned, 6 walks, and 1 strikeout. As the delivery is inside. Ball 2, 2-0 the count. So Grant Schlechter, number 7, on to pitch. As Egan DHing for the pitchers, so that's the only change on the mound. Schlechter delivers a strike, 2-1. Buer has struck out, singled in 2 on the second. Vets 2 on the second, 2 on the third. Comets 1 on the second, and a big old 6 in the top of the 4th. As Haugens line 3+ innings, 6 hits, 7 runs. They were all earned, 6 walks, 3 strikeouts, a foul out of play, and it's now 2-2. 5 left on for the Vets. And what you need on a Schlechter here is don't start clogging up the base paths again. You got the lead. Swing, little looper. That'll fall to base hit to left field. Good piece of hitting there is out in front of that one and loops one for a leadoff single. Hit number 5 now for the Vets. That'll bring up James Buffington. Started at second, now pitching for the Vets. He has walked it into a fielder's choice. Throw back to first, low, and it's dug out over at first by Smith. And the delivery. Good fastball, but misses inside. 1-0 the count. That's got 2 double plays. Certainly did help Keller out a little bit. That could have been a much tougher inning. 1-0. Out to short. Ammerman boots it, tries to shovel it to second, and safe there. Everybody will reach. That'll be an error charged to the shortstop Ammerman. Just a slight little bobble hurt him there, and that'll put 2 on and no one out here in the bottom of the 4th for Kaysen Nordic. Not hit hard enough to get 2. Was a slight little bobble, and then he tried to shovel it to second base, but late. Nordic ground rule double in the first, line to second, a nice grab by Olson. Took a base hit away. And ball 1 here, 1-0 the count. Outfield straightaway throughout. Chavell in right is Bevel. He's a little bit more off the line in right field. Schlechter to the plate. Out to short. Ammerman backhands it. Will try to go to second and out in time. Safe everywhere. And that will load him up. Infield hit there is Jungling trying to get to it over in the hole. A backhanded play by Ammerman, and third base was unoccupied, so his only chance was to try and get it out at second. And Nordic has an infield single. So the Vets down 3 have reloaded him. That'll bring up Toby Rederath. Rederath walked and scored in the third. Ball 1 here. 1-0 the count. 2 singles and an error. Filled them up here for the Vets in the fourth, down 3. And a strike makes it 1-1. 6 hits for the Vets right now. They've had 6 hits. They have drawn 6 walks. It's 2-1. The 2-1. Nearly hit him. Ball 3. 3-1 the count. Well, not a lot of solid contact off of Schlechter, but good piece of hitting by Bjorn. A couple of slowly hit ground balls to the left side and filled the bases. That'll force in a run. Ball 4 makes it a 7-5 game as Rederath will get a run batted in. Beer scores and everybody else up 1. Buffington to third, Nordic to second.
Bryce Nelson.
And Bryce Nelson will hit. And ball 1 here. Nelson is popped to short, did so in the first. He also walked and scored, and that was against Keller in the third. And the delivery, it's ball 2, 2-0 the count. It is the East Region opener and the season opener for the Comets. And the delivery, called strike, 2-1. Both these teams will host the Essentia Invite, West Fargo, and Post 400 will host that second weekend of July inside. 3-1. It'll be the 11th, 12th, and 13th. They'll use Young Field, along with Starian Field, Jack Williams, and I believe Kindred as well will be the 4 sites. 3-1, that's ball 4. It gets away, it comes right back to the catcher, Frederick, but it's ball 4, forcing in another run. Now a 7-6 game.
Now stepping to the plate is second baseman number 4, Owen Haugen.
8 walks issued now as trip to the mound coming as Buffington scores. Nordic at third, Rederath second. First 5 have reached for the Vets here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Go back to the 6-run inning where the Comets had 8 batters reach before the first out was recorded. So trip to the mound right now. We'll take a quick pause and be right back.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Conference of the mound over. Bases loaded, nobody out. 2 in for the Vets, and Haugen swings and misses. Ball gets away, and a run will score. Swing and a miss. Ball was not held. A run is in. And that'll even the game at 7. So Haugen has walked twice. Swing and a miss there as Nordic scores. Second and third down, nobody out, and an 0-1 count. And ball one. A pass ball, allowing Nordic to score the tying run. The 0-1, who nearly hit him, one ball. Let's check on the count. I think 2-1. I believe 2-1 should be the count here to Haugen. It is 2 balls, 1 strike. Infield will play kind of sort of halfway here for the Comets. Here's a drive to left, hit well, and it's not handled, and left by Kozin. The ball gets by him in deep left center field. 2 runs will score. Haugen ends up at second, and the lead back to the Vets at 9-7. Hit hard to left. Kozin kind of got twisted around and misplayed it. It's going to be an error.
Error charge to the left fielder. Brings in a pair of runs.
So an error charge to Kozin. Scoring 2 is Rederath and Nelson scored. 9-7 now here, and still in the last of the 4th inning. Aiden Bioni will hit. Ground ball out to second. The throw on to first in time to retire Bioni. There's out number 2. So 2 down. Or correction, 1 out, excuse me. 1 out. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. So Bioni moves him over to second. 1 away.
Number 22, Logan Kiefer.
As Logan Kiefer will hit. He's the 8th batter of the inning. He has a walk and an RBI single to his credit so far. Runner at third, 1 out. 5 in here for the Vets to reclaim the lead. Schlechter delivers strike 1. Infield in. See target down and the delivery in the dirt. No one knocked down, and it's 1-1. So Kiefer yet to be retired. Sholin has a single. Couple of errors here in the inning are the first errors by either team. Strike call. One and 2 now to the DH Kiefer. Kiefer 0 for 1 Tuesday against the West Fargo Aces. There's strike 3. Got him looking on the outside corner and a strikeout.
Strikeout to Kiefer brings up shortstop number 5, Jacob Sholin.
Sholin hits now with a runner at third. So the Comets get 6 in their half of the 4th, and the Vets take advantage. 9th batter of the inning. Called strike. And 0-1. Sholin has singled. That was back in the second. Fielder's choice in the third. And the delivery. Jammed down to third. Played by Jungling on to first in time. And that'll end the inning. The Vets bat 9, score 5 times in the inning. 5 runs in the inning on 2 base hits by our numbers. 5 runs, 2 hits, a pair of errors, and 1 left on. The lead back to the Vets as we head to the top of the 5th through 4. It's a 9-7 lead for the West Fargo Vets over the Post 400 Comets. And we'll be back in just a moment.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Well, everybody got to hit in that inning for both teams. Strike one here as we go to the top of the fifth. Max Ammerman doubled home 2 in the 6-run top of the fourth inning. Will lead things off for the post 400 Comets. So Buffington now works with a lead. A swing and a miss there, and about in front and 2 strikes. Ammerman flying to center in the second. 2-run double that was just fair down the right field line. He later came around to score. So in the fourth inning combined, 21 batters, 12 for the Comets, 9 for the Vets, 11 runners scored. And it's 1-2. Olson and Frederick will follow. And Buffington just trying to restore some order here on the hill. 2-2. We've had just 1-1-2-3 inning by either team. That was Haugen, who set down the Comets in order in the third. Out to second. Haugen fields cleanly, and the short flip to first. Good for out number 1. Top of the order now in Graydon Olson, who grounded to third to lead off the game. Single to right, brought home a run in the second, walked and scored in the fourth inning. Buffington uncoils, and this is inside. Got a very compact delivery, kind of uncoils as he delivers to the plate. 1-0 the count. And the delivery. Low and away, ball 2. 2-0 the count. Comets will be home. Their home opener Wednesday against Kindred Post 117. There's a strike. 2-1. Wind feels like it's let up a little bit. It's southeast wind that we had earlier. Strike called. It's 2-2. Two, fouled at the plate, just got a piece of it. Did Olson, 2 balls and 2 strikes. One thing Buffington is able to do so far is going to keep, for the most part, keep the ball out of the middle of the plate. There's been contact, not solid contact. It's hit the corners well, 2-2. Comes back inside and missed in a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Back in fourth game, Vets led 4-1 after 3. Comets 6 in the fourth, followed by a 5 spot from the Vets. Here we are, 9-7 in the fifth, and there is ball 4.
Stepping up to the plate for the Comets is catcher number 11, Tyler Frederick.
Olson on for the third time, a single and 2 walks now. 8 walks by Comets pitching. The Vets also 8 walks. Second issued by Buffington. That's ball 1 here to Tyler Frederick. He had an RBI single at 6-run fourth inning. He is 1 for 2, also walked back in the first. Strike 1. That one caught the outside edge of the plate. First of 2. Second game will follow. Take a little bit of a break, probably 20, 25 minutes or so. Back to first, and they picked him off. They caught Olson leading, and there's 2 down. So that eliminates the base runner. 2 down. And now a 1-1 count to Frederick. Good pitch, strike 2, 1-2 the count. Again, Buffington doing a good job. Again, that's a pitch that your right-handed batter, unless he opens up, just isn't going to be able to do a whole lot with. 1-2. Fly ball out to shallow right, stumbling for a moment, but regaining his balance is Nelson. He will make the catch, and that will set down the Comets here in the 5th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. The pickoff zaps the base runner. Nobody left on. After 4.5, it remains 9-7 Vets over the Comets. We're back in just a moment.
West Fargo Vets 9 and the Fargo Post 400 Comets 7.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Gavin Buer, who led things off in the 4th, will do the same here in the 5th as Schlechter struggled in the 4th, called strike nothing in 1. Schlechter, 2 hits, 4 unearned runs out of the 5 that he gave up. Just 1 earned run, 2 walks, and a strikeout of the 5th. Low and away, 1-1. Buer struck out of the 1st, singled in 2 in the 2nd, singled and scored in the 4th. So 2 for 3. Now 2 for 6 on the season. Here's the 1-1. Low and away, ball 2. 2-1 the count. Now you're getting to the point in the day where your Sunfields, left and center, especially in left. You can see Kozin kind of putting his hand up over his face, trying to deal with the kind of mid to 7:20 mid-evening sun. You're going to have at least another hour or so, hour and a half of daylight. 3-1. Check swing, called strike, full count. Buffington, quick inning in the top half to keep the lead in favor of the Vets, keep it at 2 as they try to add on here in the last of the 5th. Payoff, pulled to left. That is going to land foul as that will drop in foul territory, but out of play, and 3 balls and 2 strikes. Well, next week here on MSPN Digital Television, Tuesday from Starion Field, Post 400 Stars will have their first AA doubleheader against Grand Forks. They beat Grand Forks last night at Kraft Field. But these two will count towards the region standings. It'll be Tuesday, 3-2 inside and a leadoff walk. Buer on for the 3rd time. That'll bring up Buffington. Buffington has walked it into a fielder's choice and reached on an error. He had a slowly hit ground ball that was booted by Ammerman at shortstop. Throw to first, trying to see if they can catch Buer leading, and he's back in. Double play up the middle. The Comets have turned one so far this evening. Runner goes. Hit and run is on. Popped up. Foul ground. It will land out of play and strike one. And they try to put some wheels in motion there as Buffington swinging away. Hit and run was on. And one strike. Another half step on that lead from Gavin Beer. They caught him leaning and safe at first. They caught him leaning. Throw was low, kind of to the home plate side of first. And getting back in just barely was Gavin Buer. Throw was kind of away from first base. Low and away, and it's 1-1. Nine, 7 here in the bottom of the fifth inning. As Schlechter to the plate outside, snap throw back to first, and not in time. But again, on that previous pickoff throw, first baseman had to try and catch it and kind of come across the bag and put the tag on. That throws more towards the bag. They get him because he had him lean in the wrong direction. It's now 3-1. And paying a lot of attention to Buer over at first as he gets back. Jungling sets and delivers a strike. Full count. Gavin Keller started for the Comets. 3 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs, 6 walks, and a strikeout. Schlechter has walked 3 now in an inning of work. 3-2. Runner does not go, and ball 4 to Buffington.
Walk to Buffington brings up the catcher, number 15, Kaysen Nordic.
Kaysen Nordic will hit, and a trip to the mound coming. And I think we may have ourselves a pitching change. There was activity down in the post 400 bullpen, and that's going to be it for Schlechter. So Schlechter goes an inning. 2 hits. So far, 5 runs, 1 earned. He's on the hook for the 2 base runners. 4 walks and a strikeout. And we'll have a new pitcher here for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. So that'll be it for Schlechter, as on to pitch now. I believe it's going to be Braden Donner. Yep, that'll be the case. Number 8, Braden Donner, is on to pitch here for the Fargo Post 400 Comets, and he'll have to try and work out of some damage here as a pair of walks to begin the bottom of the 5th inning. 2 on, nobody out for the Vets. West Fargo leads it. It's the Vets 9, Comets 7. We'll be back in just a moment here on MSPN Digital TV.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
First pitch, ball 1, goes off the mitt of catcher Frederick, and that'll move the base runners up. Ball 1 here from Right-hander in for post 400, Braden Downer. Schlechter on the hook for the two base runners at second and third as pass ball moves the runners up. Buer at third, Buffington at first. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Nordic fouls it to the netting. They have netting basically not quite to each dugout, but basically enough to cover the grandstand here at Young Field. Here's the 1-1. Smash foul nearly hit the base runner Buer, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. He was in foul territory, so if it hit him, he might get hit, but it's not an out. It's not much consolation if it hits him, but it is what it is. Infield in. There's strike 3. Breaking pitch there and a strikeout. Nordic might have been sitting on a fastball. That froze him for the first out.
First baseman number 21, Toby Rederath.
So 1 away. Rederath, 2 walks and a fielder's choice and a run batted in. With a base open and ball 1. The bases loaded walk to force in a run against Schlechter last inning. 9-7, 2 in scoring position. Chopper over the mound. It goes off the second baseman. Olson will go to the left side of the infield, and a run will score. It's now 10-7. That'll be an error charged to the second baseman, Olson, as he tried to backhand it. Ball deflected to the left side of the infield. For an instant, it was... We'll keep an eye on that second base runner, but Buffington staying put. Buer scores. That'll be an error. Third error charged now to the Comets. And the batter will be Rederath. Or a check, that'll be Nelson. And ball 1. And the delivery is outside. Ball 2. 2-0 to Bryce Nelson. Popped to short in the first. Walked and scored in the third. Bases loaded walk. And later scored in the fourth as well. Donner deals. Popped up foul. And that one out of play. 2 balls and 1 strike the count. So that run will be charged to Schlechter. Lined hard and foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Nelson. So 2-2. He'll hold on with Rederath at first base. And the delivery. Tried to curve and missed. Full count. 3-2. Runner at first stays put, and ball 4. So a walk to Nelson. He walks for the 3rd consecutive time. Rederath to second. And reloads the bases for Owen Haugen. That was an unearned run. Last run scoring charged to Schlechter. Ball 1 inside. 1-0 as Donner. It's 11 walks issued by Comets pitching so far here in game 1. 1-0. That's a base hit in the right center field. 1 run will score. Rederath rounding third as he will score. To third goes Nelson. Owen Haugen singles in a pair. It's now 12-7. So Buffington and Rederath in. Nelson goes to third.
Number 7 spot is number 12, Jacob Gullix.
As well, a pinch hitter here as Jacob Gullick's number 12 will hit for Aiden Bioni. Close the book now on Schlechter. As he goes an inning, gives up 2 hits, 7 runs, 3 earned, 4 walks, 1 strikeout. 3 here in this last half of the 5th, as that is now 8 unanswered by the Vets to take their biggest lead of Game 1 at 12-7. And called strike here, 0-1. So Gullicks is hitting for the first time. Did not get an at-bat Tuesday against the West Fargo Aces. Donner sets and deals. Line foul. That one in and out of the West Fargo dugout. And 2 strikes. That one, I think, went in and then bounced out of the dugout, and everybody was able to stay clear. 2 strikes the count. Out of the 12 runs, 7 earned so far, charged to the Comets. In the dirt, nice job to smother it and knock it down was Frederick. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the pinch hitter Gullicks. Kiefer is on deck. Runners now in the corners. As the Vets looking to add on here in the 5th. Foul, that one got the mask of Frederick, and going to give him a moment to make sure he's okay. 1-2, and savvy move here by the umpire to kind of walk over and give the catcher a moment. Give Donner, I think, a fresh baseball as well, but that's a veteran umpire that's done this a few times. Is going to give the catcher a moment here, make sure he's okay. Caden Schwabe came out of the dugout just to keep an eye on him as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2, 1 out, and the delivery knocked down. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Gullicks. He's the 7th batter here in this bottom of the 5th inning in a game that is plodded along as we are just about at the 2-hour mark and not through 5 innings yet. Full count. Well, school ended yesterday for those at Fargo Public Schools. West Fargo's been done for at least a week or so. There's strike 3, got him looking. That one caught the knees as Gullicks caught looking, 2 away. Second, actually the first strikeout for Donner. Make that his 2nd. 4th for Comets pitching. Logan Kiefer will hit. Kiefer walked and scored in the 2nd. Singled in a run in the 3rd, a 2-out hit, and struck out of the 4th. Each team 7 hits. Again, I believe it's 11 walks. That is the case from Comets pitching, called strike. 0-1. Again, that Sun tough spot out in left field is Tucker Cozen kind of dealing with that. Left and center, but really left might be the trouble spot. 1-1 now to Kiefer. Scholand on deck. Runners on the corners, 2 down. A foul off to the right now to play. And it is 1-2. Wind's picked up a little bit. Southeast wind. And the 1-2. In the dirt, knocked down. That'll level it at 2 apiece. Vats batted 9 of the 4th, scored 5. This is the 8th batter of the inning. They've added 3 more and have their biggest lead of Game 1 at 12-7. Outside full count. Traveling time for the base runner, Elise Haugen from first. as he can get moving here with 2 out. Off he goes. And a base hit to left field. Sharply hit. A run will score. Haugen will check in at second. And an RBI single. Kiefer, his second run-producing single. 13-7.
Run scores, and that brings up shortstop number 5, Jacob Scholin.
Jacob Scholin will hit. Singled in the second. Fielder's choice in the third. Grounded to third to end the fourth. And takes ball 1 here. 1-0 the count. Last 2 runs charged to Donner. His line is done on Schlechter. A drive to right. And it's just foul. Just foul to the right field corner. And it's 1-1. That stays fair. That's at least 1 run, if not maybe even a second. One and one the count. Check of the runner at second. Donner to the plate. A little inside-out swing, and a foul makes it 1-2. Pitch was down and in on Scholin, and did a good job to wait back on that. That was about all he was going to be able to do with it. See him drop that bad head. 1-2 the count. And the 1-2 in the dirt. Again knocked down, and it's been an active inning for, really an active game, but especially the last inning or two for Frederick. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So for the second straight inning, they'll hit at least 9 will the Vets. 2-2. And a full count. So he can start up the carousel one more time as Haugen from second, Kiefer from first can get a head start. Runners go, 3-2. Ground ball, and that will get through. Into left field, a run will score as Nelson will come in. To third goes Kiefer as that one somehow got between Jungling and Ammerman. An RBI single that had eyes attached to it. It's now 14-7. Looked like Jungling was going to get it. He might have even gotten a piece of it. And Ammerman couldn't knock it down either. And again, with 2 out, everybody moving. So now 5 in the inning. Haugen scoring. Kiefer to third. And Buer will hit for the second time. Runner from first takes off, and a swing and a miss in strike 1. So 0-1 to Buer, who walked to start the inning. He has reached base 3 times on 2 singles and a walk. 2 runs scored, 2 runs batted in. And strike 2 here. So now a single here, and the Vats all of a sudden could be thinking, another hit here, and you might have ideas of getting the run rule into play. Donner on 2 strikes. And got him looking there. Strike on the outside corner. And that will end the inning. Donner with 3 strikeouts, but more damage done here for the Vets as they score 5 times in the inning. We'll get you the line score when we return as we head to the 6th through 5. 10 unanswered for the Vets. They lead it by a score of 14-7. We'll be back in just a moment.
When one of us comes up short,
We all come up short.
there's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
5 runs in that bottom of the 5th inning. 2 hits, there was 1 error, and a pair of runners left on. I have 8 left on for the Vets. 14-7. West Fargo Vets leading game 1 of this twin bill. Calvin Jungling will lead things off against James Buffington. Called strike, 0-1. Well, Buffington has restored a little bit of order here. 2 innings, 1 hit, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, but has not allowed a run. And the delivery, down and in for a ball. It's 1-1. Jungling, 1 for 3, a single back of the 4th. Here in this season opener for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. Ground ball, left side. Nice play in the hole. Played there by Bioni on to first, and in time for out number 1. Bioni is back in at third. They had Gullix hit for him, but he re-enters. 1 down here in the top of the 6th. Strike 1. The pitch clips the corner to Owen Smith. He walked in the 1st, struck out in the 3rd, had a base hit in the 4th. Pair of 5-run innings. The Vets have what looks to be a comfortable lead. 1-1 the count. Minnesota Twins are back at home as they are leading Toronto 3-0 after 2 innings of play at Target Field. Q down to 3rd, backhanded by Bioni. Sets, long throw, got a little something extra into that one, and out number 2. Just a little roller back of 3rd as did a nice job. You tell he kind of paused for a moment, a little double clutch to see if he could get a little extra on that throw across the diamond, and he did, right on target. Quick 2 outs here in the 6th, and strike 1 to Tucker Kozin. 0 for 3, struck out. A couple of strikeouts and a ground ball to second in the 3rd. Buffington is looking for a 1-2-3 inning here. Ball 1-1 the count. Six of 7 batters he has retired, and the base runner he did allow was Graydon Olson with a walk, and was taken care of on a pickoff play. Sharply hit on 1 hop. Out to short, Sholin. There's 3 ground ball outs. And a nice and tidy 1-2-3 6th for James Buffington. 3 up and 3 down. A quick top of the 6th. After 5 1/2, the West Fargo Vets keep the lead at 14-7 over the Post 400 Comets, and we're back in just a moment.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
(14-7) as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll take a little bit of a break here between games and come back for game 2. As Donner comes out for the last of the 6th. Nice work for Buffington so far. 3 innings of shutout baseball, shutout relief, and he's really, well, he is pitcher of record. As we head to the 6th, as Ethan Wilkie will hit for Buffington. So Ethan Wilkie will hit for James Buffington. Wilkie's first at bat here of the season. Did not get an at bat Tuesday against the Vets. A big swing and a miss here, and strike one. Eight hits here for the Vets. Swing and a miss and 2 strikes. 11 walks. That is all kinds of base runners, but season opener. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, right? 0-2 on the pitch, in the dirt, 1-2. It's early in the season for a lot of these guys, finishing up the high school season as Cheyenne winning the Class A high school title last weekend in Grand Forks, 1-2. Boy, good pitch there. Had him bailed out in a strikeout. He was bailing out, and that one clips the inside corner. Donner has his 4th strikeout now, one away in the last of the 6th. Boy, that was a good pitch there. Pitch hitter coming. Dylan Barr will hit for Nordic, number 32, Dylan Barr. So Barr will hit for Nordic. We'll see if he and Buffington re-enter for the top of the 7th. I would imagine that's a good possibility on that. Ball 1. Vets will get back into league play on the 9th, so that would be on Monday at Jack Williams Stadium against the Fargo Jets. 2-0 pitch. Foul at the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike. They also have another game with the Aces coming up a couple of Fridays from now on June the 20th, 2-1. And low for ball 3. The Vets will also go to a tournament in New Ulm, Minnesota at the end of June. They'll take on Devils Lake on July 2nd, Kindred on the 8th. Ball 4 to Barr. And a 1-out base runner. Second walk for Donner. 12 now by Comets pitching. And here's Toby Rederath. Rederath, 3 runs scored, 2 walks. He's also reached in an error as the runner goes and tapped foul. Strike 1. Kind of see some of the shadows creeping in. Left side of the infield and up towards home plate is in the shade right now. So a little bit of sunshine. Throw to first and the runner back. You can kind of see where the shadows have crept in. Of course, established area, tree-lined area here in West Fargo in Elmwood Park. Shot, off the pitcher. It will roll towards first, and it'll be a base hit. And let's hope Donner's okay. I don't know if that got his glove or not, or if that got him, but he popped back up. That's good news, but boy, that came back in a flash. Oh, my goodness. Rederath is single. Caden Schwabe out. 2 umpires talking with Donner as well as it hit. If it got him, he might have got his glove up to knock it down as it went a few feet. Thankfully, it didn't hit him, and you worry about him hitting a line drive back up to his head or his face, and that didn't happen. Oof, thank goodness. But you have a short amount of time to hopefully react, and he did there. So it's a single for Rederath. That puts Barr at second, 2 on, 1 out. As that will bring up Bryce Nelson. He's 0 for 1. He's drawn 3 consecutive walks, 1 good for an RBI, 3 runs scored, and strike 1 here. So he is potentially the game-ending run here at the plate. As with the 7-run lead, the Vets trying to see if they can finish it perhaps an inning earlier. Strike at 0-2. And the 0-2, foul at the plate. Pitcher's in a little bit in the sun, and it's a tough time of night where you have those shadows there. I always wonder if it's a little tougher for the batter to get the ball into the pitcher's hand in this place. 0-2, outside 1-2. Good, I was wondering in the analytics division. Phoenix is checking in. A lot of runs. On the 1-2 pitch. Flip foul, 1 ball, 2 strikes. They're trying to keep pace with all the runs scored, crunching all the numbers. They're looking for assistance for game 2. We'll see what we can do. We'll put 5 of our best people on that. 1-2 the count. Chop foul, still 1 ball and 2 strikes. We are past the 2-hour mark. Well, it's been a long first game, and our nightcap still to follow. And Donner deals. That one bounces away. Catcher trying to locate it. Now he does. Wild pitch. And the runners will move up. Bar to third. Rederath to second on the wild pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Nelson. And the delivery. Just off the plate. Just missed outside corner. And now 3-2 to Nelson. And Haugen is on deck. 3-2. And ball 4. That fills first. 3rd walk issued by Donner. And Owen Haugen singled in 2 in his last plate appearance. Walked in the 2nd, again in the 3rd. Reached on an error at a line drive that was mishandled in left field. Off the body of the batter. And strike 1. Hit a line drive that Kozin was charged with an error in left field. 1 strike. And the delivery. Good pitch over, and it's now 0-2. That's 2 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd, 5 each in the 4th, and the 5th. Target down to the outside corner. And fouled. Back to the netting, still 2 strikes. Third pitcher of the game for the Comets, and we'll see what the plan is for game 2, really for both teams. There's strike 3. Got him looking, and 2 down. That one caught the knees as Haugen caught window shopping. 2 down here in the 6th. Aiden Bioni, who was pinch hit for in his last plate appearance, now back at the plate. And hits with 2 out. Ball 1. Fielder's choice scored in the 2nd, hit into a 6-4-3 double play in the 3rd, and grounded a 2nd of the 4th. So he is 0 for 3 with a run scored. Base is full, and ball 2. The throw back to first, and safe at first base is Bryce Nelson. The delivery. And ball 3. 3-0 the count. No place to put them. Or put him. Kiefer has 2 RBI hits. Would hit next, but 2 down here in the 6th. And there's ball 4. That'll bring home a run. First run batted in for Peony as Barr will score. And Kiefer the batter. 2 RBI singles for Kiefer, one in the third and one last inning. Called strike, 0-1. A base hit here could maybe finish this one here in the last of the 6th. The potential game-ending run now at second base. Here's a called strike, 0-2. Two strike pitch. That one's popped up. Could be trouble. Ball's going to drop in the infield. 1 run will score, and that'll be it. Kiefer will reach. A gift single and a pop-up that was not handled as Smith and Olson coming in. It's going to be a bloop single by Kiefer scoring a run. And it is now 16-7. Jacob Scholin. Be a chance to finish this up. Inside, ball pops off the mitt of the catcher, and hustling after it, Frederick. And keeps that game-ending run at third base still. Ball 1. Scholin singled in the second. Hit into a fielder's choice in the third. Grounded to third in the fourth. And he lines it foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. He also reached on an error in his last plate appearance. Here's the 1-1. Off the mound, out to short. Ammerman will beat the runner to second, and that will end the inning. So fielder's choice there, but not before. Pair of runs here in the bottom of the 6th for the West Fargo Vets. The Vets get 2 runs on a pair of hits. 2 runs, 2 hits. No errors. And they leave the maximum. 3 left on, and that will end things here in the bottom of the 6th inning. So 2 more, and the Vets are ready to put this one away. As we are through 6, West Fargo leads over the Comets here. It is 16-7 after 6 innings of play. We'll come back for the top of the 7th here in just a moment on MSPN Digital Television. We'll be right back.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Strike 1 to Seth Egan. Buffington out for the 7th as he re-entered. And ball 1 here to Egan. Seth Egan has yet to be retired. A single, 2 walks, an RBI, and a pair of runs scored. Sharply hit out to short. As Scholin stays with it and throws him out. Really ate him up at shortstop, but able to recover and throw out Egan for the first out here in the top of the 7th inning. So Egan retired, one away here in the top of the 7th for Cameron Bevel. He has 2 walks and a strikeout and a run scored so far. 3 1/3 of scoreless relief for James Buffington. He is the pitcher of record right now. As pitchers of record right now are Schlechter and Buffington. 1-1 the count. And here's the pitch. Came in on his hands and missed inside. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. And the pitch downstairs. It is now 3-1. Buffington 3 1/3, 49 pitches. And the delivery. Bouncing ball out to third. And the throw on to first in time. Nicely done there as Bioni on to first to retire Bevel. And there is 2 down.
Comets is center fielder number 14, Grant Goddard.
Last 5 outs, been ground balls to the left side. 3 to third, 2 to short. Kept the defense busy. Goddard. A swing and a miss, and strike 1. Goddard had a bunt single back in the 4th. That's his only hit. 1 for 3 and a run scored. Ducks out of the way of that one, 1-1. He dropped a bunt down left side and legged it out for a single. Comets had a 7-4 lead after 3.5. Little cue shot to the right side. Rederath gets there. Flip pitcher covering Buffington in time. And that will do it. There's out number 3. And James Buffington did a terrific job. A 1-2-3 7th. He goes 4 innings of scoreless relief. He'll pick up the win as the Comets. You can see the final totals. 7 was the final left on base total for the Comets, as a 16-7 victory here, as we will take a pause, come back with our post-game wrap on this one as the Vets take game 1 of the Twin Bill. The game completed in just under 2.5 hours. As your final score, 16-7 in favor of the West Fargo Vets. Stay tuned, our post-game report is coming up in just a moment.
When one of us comes up short,
We all come up short.
there's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Final numbers on this one, a 16-7 win for the West Fargo Vets in game 1 of this Twin Bill. Is 12 unanswered runs by the Vets after Comets had a 7-4 lead after 3.5 innings, as winning pitcher James Buffington in relief. 4 innings of shutout baseball. As he came in relief of starter Owen Haugen, who gave up 7 runs in 3+ innings. He faced 7 batters and did not retire any of them in the 4th inning as Haugen went 3+ innings, 6 hits, 7 runs. They were all earned, 6 walks, 3 strikeouts, and Buffington came in, gave up a single to Smith and a bases-loaded walk, but 3 strikeouts nestled in between the single and the walk. And after that, the final 3 innings of batting, the Comets had 1 base runner. Graydon Olson walked and got picked off, and that was the only base runner in the final 3 innings. And he had the outs he got. The final 7 of the final 9 outs were ground ball outs. He struck out 3, 4 innings, 1 hit, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Buffington picks up the win for the West Fargo Vets. Gavin Keller started, struggled with command, 3 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs. He walked 6 and struck out 1. Grant Schlechter takes the loss as he went 1+ inning, 2 hits, 7 runs, 3 earned, 4 walks and a strikeout. And the final 2 innings taken care of by Braden Downer as he went 2 innings, 4 hits, 5 runs, 2 earned runs, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts. 14 walks by the post 400 Comets, certainly along with the 10 hits. There was a lot of traffic on the base paths for the Vets in that first game victory. As they had 10 hits, as they were led at the plate by Logan Kiefer. He had 3 RBI singles, a hit in the 3rd, 1 more in the 5th, and then a gift single and a little pop-up up behind the pitcher's mound that did drop. And he was credited with a base hit there. Rederath, 2 walks in 3 plate appearances. Actually, 5 plate appearances. Went 1 for 3, 2 walks, scored 4 runs, 2 runs batted in. Bryce Nelson also reaching on 4 walks as he went 0 for 1, walking 4 times, knocking in a run. 2-run single by Owen Haugen as well as part of the 5th inning, as the Vets got 2 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd, 5 more in the 4th and 5th, and 2 more in the 6th inning. A big inning for the Comets was in the 4th inning. They took a 1-0 lead at the top of the 2nd, and a Graydon Olson 2-out single to right field. But first 7 batters reached for the Comets in the 4th inning. A walk to Seth Egan, a walk to Cameron Bevel, a bunt single by Grant Goddard, a 2-run double by Max Ammerman, which made it a 4-3 game. And a walk to Graydon Olson, single by Tyler Frederick, tied it at 4. Calvin Jungling with a base hit as well. Owen Smith also had a single, an RBI single. Bases loaded walk to Seth Egan as part of that 6-run 4th inning, but after that it was all Vets. 5 in the 4th and 5th, 2 more in the 6th for a 16-7 win. 16 runs, 10 hits, and an error for the Vets. 7 runs, 7 hits, 4 errors for the post 400 Comets. Buffington the win in relief, 4 scoreless innings. Schlechter takes the loss for the post 400 Comets. 2 hours, 28 minutes, game time of game number 1. We will take a break. I'll be looking at around 8:30, maybe a little bit afterwards, for game 2 of our twin bill. The Vets take game 1, 16-7 over the post 400 Comets. Stay with us. We'll take a bit of a pause, come back here in a few minutes with our nightcap. right, getting ready for game number 2. As you can see, the Vets, Gavin Buer, is taking his warm-up tosses. We'll set the defense here for you first for the West Fargo Vets, then get you into the starting lineup, batting order for the post 400 Comets. As set the lineup here for you, get the defensive alignment, as it'll be Parker Connell behind the plate to catch Buer. Around the infield, Owen Haugen at third base here for game 2. Jacob Scholin back at shortstop. James Buffington at second base. Toby Rederath is at first. And the outfield from left to right, Lucas Grensteiner in left field. Bryce Nelson in center. And Jacob Gullix is in right field here for the West Fargo Vets. The Post 400 Comets batting order will go like this. A few changes in that batting order as Peyton Oxner will lead things off at shortstop. Batting second and catching will be Tyler Frederick. Seth Egan moved up to the number 3 spot. He'll play in right field here in game 2 of the Twin Bill. Batting fourth will be the first baseman Owen Smith. Batting fifth, third baseman Calvin Jungling. Batting sixth at center field, Zahir Miller. Grant Schlechter will hit seventh. He is in left field. Jack Bjornsson is hitting eighth. He'll pitch. Griffin Powell will hit the 9 spot at second base for the Comets. A 16-7 win for the Vets in game 1. Peyton Oxner will have his first at bat of the season right now, and he swings and hits a looper out shallow left. That's going to land for a base hit. Right off the end of the bat and just under the reach of shortstop Scholin, and a leadoff single. The Comets had 7 hits in game 1, and he's hitting his 1,000 as Oxner with that base hit. I'm going to bring up Tyler Frederick. Throw to first and the runner back as Frederick was 1 for 3, an RBI single in the 4th inning. Is good start there. Oxner as Buer to the plate. There's a ground ball through the hole, base hit. 2 pitches and 2 hits as Frederick has his second hit of the Twin Bill. And boy, a fast start here for the Comets. 2 on, nobody out. Of a runner at first base, hitting for the catcher Frederick. Runner here for the Comets. Max Ammerman will run at first base. Batter is Seth Egan, who moves up in the batting order, was hitting in the 6th spot. Now in the number 3 hole for game 2, Egan went 1 for 2, 2 walks, a single, and a pair of runs scored. And he is in right field for game 2. We're going to call it strike. Dave Klunt calling balls and strikes for this one. Justin Farkas is on the bases. 1 strike to Egan. Owen Smith on deck as the Comets looking to try and strike here early. Off the end of the bat and a pop-up. Backpedaling Rederath. Infield fly rule is called. Batter is out, and the catch will make it official for out number 1. As they get the dangerous Egan on a pop-up, Rederath stays with it, and batter was automatically out as the infield fly rule was put into play. 1 down, that'll bring up Owen Smith. Smith 1 for 3, a single and a walk in game 1. We're able to get out of the first game where the Vets with just 2 pitchers, as Buffington really had a fine job in relief. 4 scoreless innings, including 1, 2, 3 innings in the 6th and 7th. Time called as the center fielder Nelson needed a moment to tie up the spikes. Now Smith digs in. Buer deals. Chopper to first in between Hop. Rederath 1 play. He'll make it at first for the out. And 2 down. Not hit hard enough. And if you got the out right in front of you, don't make it hard on yourself. 2 down. Calvin Jungling will hit. Calvin dropped to the number 5 spot here in game 2, 1 for 4 at a single. Back in game 1, Comets 6 runs in the 4th, took what was a 7-4 lead, and then the offense was shut down the rest of the way. Called strike, 0-1. Where the Vets were very opportunistic. Really, both teams didn't see give up at bats. And it has to be hard if you have an aggressive approach at the plate. Your deals. That's fouled off the end of the bat, now to play in 2 strikes. It has to be, and you know, in the Comets, all the pitchers struggle with command. 14 walks. You have to, show patience. You can't get yourself out in that situation where you're ready to, jump on a good pitch and hit it somewhere. You're going to have to show some restraint. 0-2 in the dirt. That one hops away from the catcher, Connell, and a run will score. It's 1-0. And it crossed him up as a breaking pitch bounced away from Connell, was able to get a piece of it, but it careened away towards the dugout as Oxner scores. 1-0. It's now 1-2 the count to Calvin Jungling here with a runner at third and 2 down. Bure deals outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Most of the field, with the exception of center field, so a little bit of sunshine left over. Another foul, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Rest of the diamond is in the shade now for the evening, as Nelson's the one that has to try and deal with the mid to late evening sun here at West Fargo. Young field, Elmwood Park area, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Slow roller out to short. Sholin charges, fires on the run in time, and that will end the inning. 1 left on, but 1 in here in the top of the first inning as the Comets get a run on a pair of hits. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. We will get you the Vets batting order when we come back. At the end of a half an inning, game 2 of our twin bill, Fargo Pulse 400 Comets with a 1-0 lead. We'll be back in just a moment.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Jack Bjornsson is taking his warm-up tosses. The lineup for the Vets here in Game 2. Leading off will be the pitcher, Gavin Bure. Batting second at second base, James Buffington. Batting third will be the designated hitter, Kaysen Nordic. He'll DH for the right fielder, Jacob Gullix. Batting fourth at first base, Toby Rederath. Batting fifth, center fielder Bryce Nelson. Owen Haugen will hit sixth. At third base, as Bure to lead things off, and ball 1. 1-0 the count. Lucas Grensteiner will hit seventh in left field. Parker Connell will hit eighth and catch. Jacob Scholin will bat ninth and play at shortstop. Gavin Bure at a busy first game at the plate and on the base paths. Called strike, and it's now 1-1. Bure 2 singles and a walk. He had 2 runs batted in, 2 runs scored. The 16-7 Game 1 victory. Foul off to the right now to play. 1-2, 1-0 Comets here in the bottom of inning number 1. Game 2 of our Class A East Region. Legion Baseball Twin Bill here as a foul back. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Minnesota Twins had a 3-0 lead. It is now gone. Bottom of the 5th. Toronto leads Minnesota 4-3. The Blue Jays coming in playing very well. They won 8 out of 10, and they have scored a bunch of runs here lately. 1-2, another foul back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mentioned the Vets will take on the Fargo Jets Monday. They'll host the Moorhead Golds on Tuesday. And the 1-2 delivery is hit in the air to center field. Miller has it measured and makes the catch for round number 1. So Beer retired, 1 away, and that'll bring up James Buffington.
Batting second for the West Fargo Vets is second baseman number 1, James Buffington.
2 walks for Buffington. He was 0 for 2. He also reached in an error and scored a pair of runs. As Bjornsson deals, he shortens up as if to bunt. And ball 1. Pretty good crowd tonight. Most folks sticking around here for the second game. Foul makes it 1-1. Vets will also have games coming up later in the month. They'll play some Minnesota teams, Hawley and DGF from across the river. Swing and a miss and 1-2. Well, after the first game for the Comets, they walked 14 batters among 3 pitchers. One thing you want to see from Bjornsson is just command. Just command of the strike zone. Well, that's a good miss there, even though didn't get the call. It's a good pitch. Low and 2-2 the count. These long innings lead to lackadaisical play at times. Full count, 3-2. Long innings in the field, it's tough. When the pace is not there, it affects everybody. It affects pitcher, catcher, defense. 3-2. In the air, left center field. Miller over into the gap, racing over, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Miller puts that one away, and there's 2 down.
Batting third for the West Fargo Vets is the designated hitter number 15, Kaysen Nordic.
Kaysen Nordic, 2 hits. He went 2 for 4 with a single, a double, a couple of, 1 run scored. Swing and a miss for Nordic, as he had a ground rule double in the bottom of the first inning of Game 1. Bjornsson deals. Flip foul out of play. Quickly 2 strikes here in the bottom of the first. And the 2-strike pitch off the end of the bat. Another one for Miller. Straight away center. He has it measured. And all 3 putouts to the center fielder. And 1-2-3. Bottom of the first inning. Nothing across for the Vets here in the bottom of the first after 1. Comets lead Game 2 of this twin bill, trying to salvage a split. It's 1-0 post 400. We're back in a moment on MSPN TV.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Curve over and a strike to Zahir Miller. Top of the second inning. And a 1-0 lead for the Comets as Bjorkson fires. That one in the dirt. 1-1 the count. It'll be Miller, Schlechter, and Bjorkson here at the top of the second inning. First at bat of the summer for Zahir Miller. Outside, 2-1. Bjorkson 15 pitches to set down the Vets on 3 fly ball outs to Zahir Miller. 2-1. Foul tip. That's held by Connell, and it's now 2-2. A little bit of a breeze. It's a pleasant evening. Maybe a little bit cool. Ground ball out to Scholin. Scoops it up. Man, the quick turn on to first. And there's one down. One away is not solid contact there. More at the end of the bat.
Next up for the Comets,
it's one thing you watch.
number 7,
you watch college baseball, or even kind of into like the minor leagues, like the Red Hawks here, or especially the majors. And the one thing you see when it comes to infield defense, especially on the left side, is how quick they can get it from glove to hand, and how strong how quick the transfer is, and how strong the arm is as well. Schlechter takes ball 1. The delivery called strike, and it's 1-1. Schlechter's first at bat of the season. He was one of 3 pitchers. Actually took the loss in relief in game 1 as the Vets won 16-7. Schlechter, ground ball. Scholin gets to it. Deep short, on to first, not in time, and an infield hit. Pretty good play in the hole, and had to hurry as the throw on one bounce, and Schlechter legs it out for an infield single. It's hit number 3 for the Comets here in game 2.
Number 3, Jack Bjorkson.
Bjorkson the batter, his first AB here of the summertime, and it's inside ball 1. Yeah, quick turnaround from high school right into the Legion season for these guys. I mentioned Fargo. School didn't end till yesterday for the public schools anyway. West Fargo's been done for, they got done, I want to say right before Memorial Day. 1-0. Looper, left center field. That's down for a base hit. Let's watch Schlechter. He will make the turn as the ball into left center field. And on to second will go Bjorkson. Nelson knocked the ball down but couldn't get to it cleanly, as it'll be a single at least, and I believe they'll give him a double on that, as well have a runner at first base, or actually correction at second.
Courtesy runner at second.
Braden Donner will run.
Number 8, Braden Donner.
Yeah, Bjorkson a double.
Now batting for Fargo Post 400.
There will be a double for Bjorkson, so second and third. One out here for the Comets. Griffin Powell will be the batter. Second baseman wears number 2. Vets will play even with the bag at the corners and about halfway with the middle infielders. Bureau to Powell. Strike 1 on the outside corner. Well, for the Comets, going to try and take advantage here, see if he can add on to the lead here in the second. Bureau to the plate. In the dirt, Connell will knock that one down. 1 ball, 1 strike. .66 now the temperature here at game time. The 1-1. Tapped foul got him in the batter's box, and it's now 1 and 2 to Griffin Powell. Oxner is on deck. Already 4 hits. Here for the Comets in game 2. They had 7 in game 1. And again, offense was stifled by Buffington in the final 3 innings of batting. Here's the 1-2. Hit in the air to left field. Hit pretty well. As back, Grensteiner makes the catch. Runner will tag. And scoring will be Schlechter. It's a sacrifice fly. Griffin Powell gets the job done. It's 2-0.
Back to the top of the order for the Comets. It's shortstop number 16, Peyton Oxner.
So Powell gets it done. Sacrifice fly. Schlechter scores as Donner will stay at second. Top of the order now, and Oxner, who singled his first at bat. First pitch to him. Out to short. Couple of hops for Scholin. He'll sling it on to first. Low and a good pick by Rederath at first. And that will retire the side. So that'll end the inning. And the Comets add another run and a pair of hits. Strand 1, no errors in the inning, and they up the lead. At the end of an inning and a half, Fargo pulls 400. Comets have the lead over the Vets. It's 2-0. As we head to the bottom of the second on MSPN Digital TV.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Stepping up to the plate for West Fargo is first baseman number 21, Toby Rederath.
Bats to bat. Comets a 2-0 lead as Toby Rederath will lead things off. 4, 5, and 6 in the order for the Vets to face Bjornsson. 15 pitches in that bottom of the first inning to retire the Vets in order. Rederath scored 4 runs. He reached base on a single, an error, and 2 walks. 4 runs scored. Would miss off the plate there, and it's 1-1. Let's flip it. Let's give you that look. Here's the 1-1. Sharply hit. Nice play it deep short. Throw on to first, not in time. Rederath has an infield hit as Oxner got to that ball at deep short. And a long throw not in time. Infield hit for Rederath.
Next up to bat for the Vets is center fielder number 8, Bryce Nelson.
Bryce Nelson will hit. Nelson, 4 walks. He scored 4 runs. He officially went 0 for 1. 4 walks and a little loop around to short is caught. Oxner the catch and retired on 1 pitch is Nelson. That one was right off the end of the bat.
Stepping up to the plate for the Vets now is third baseman number 4, Owen Haugen.
We'd have to ask the analytics department. That was off the bat. That was not a lot of miles, not a lot of MPH on that one, miles per hour or so. Right off the end of the bat. The analytics crew, Phoenix and Fargo, will let us know. That's their job. Ground ball to third, booted at third by Jungling, and trailing the play, Oxner will scoop that one up. That'll be an error. 4 errors for the Comets in game one as Owen Haugen will reach.
Now batting for the
2 on, 1 out.
Fargo bats in the number 7 spot.
Lucas Grensteiner will hit for the first time.
Lucas Grensteiner.
Played the field, did not hit. He was DH4 in the first game. He swings here, and it's a high drive to left. That one's hit pretty well. It's deep. It's going to be over and flagged down by Schlechter. Makes that catch for out number 2. Boy, it was hit well, but Schlechter able to get a good break on that one and make the catch. Out number 2. Grensteiner's retired.
Now batting for the Vets, catcher number 23, Parker Connell.
Parker Connell, the batter. He's hitting for the first time. He's 0 for 1 of the season. Called strike, and it's 0-1. So Bjornsson, single infield hit and an error. He's trying to work out of trouble here in the second. Keep the lead, 2-0 Comets. Game 2 of this twin bill. Popped foul and 2 strikes. Toronto now leads the Twins in the bottom of the 6th inning. It is 5-3 in favor of the Jays. Up the middle. That will be played at short. Nice job in time for the out as Oxner in the hole. Shovels it to Powell at second. A nice play to force out Haugen. Looked like that might be ticketed for center field, but a nice play there. And that will end the inning. No runs, a hit, and an error, and 2 left here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. The Comets keep the lead after 2. Post 400, a 2-0 lead. We're back in a moment on MSPN TV.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Here's your chance to support MSPN digital television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Now batting for the Comets, catcher number 11, Tyler Frederick.
2-0 Comets lead here. That's won the first game of the doubleheader tonight, 16-7. Tyler Frederick to face Buer. And strike 1. Frederick, Seth Egan, and Owen Smith for the Post 400 Comets. We'll be off here for the weekend and back with you on Tuesday. Swing and a miss. Spiked one into the turf and 2 strikes to count. Back with you on MSPN TV. Mike Mason will have Grand Forks and the Post 400 Stars. That'll be Tuesday. It'll be good to be back at Story and Bank Field. It'll start at 5:30 with the doubleheader. Also games for you on Wednesday and Thursday as well. Ground ball to third, backhanded. And the throw on to first in time. Nice play. Haugen on to Rederath. There's one down.
Stepping up to the plate for Post 400 is right fielder number 13, Seth Egan.
Seth Egan popped to first in his first at bat. As wide from Buer in the delivery. Sharply hit ball. Scholen's been busy. Backhands it deep short. Strong throw. Pulls the first baseman Rederath off the bag, but he applies the tag for the second out. Scholen, a strong throw, pulled Rederath off the bag up the line, but able to slap the tag on Egan. Quickly 2 down here in the top of the third inning. Here's Owen Smith. Grounded to first in his first at bat. Smith is now 1 for 4 here in the doubleheader with a walk and strike one here. Already a much cleaner game. Both pitchers have really been around the plate. Buer deals. Shot to third, keeping that left side of the infield busy. This time, it's Haugen on to first, and the side is retired. Nice and tidy inning there. 3 ground ball outs all to the left side. The Comets quickly and quietly down in the top of the third. Through 2.5 remains 2-0 Comets over the Vets as Legion Baseball continues in just a moment on MSPN TV.
Two up for West Fargo, batters 9, 1, and 2.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Well, Gavin Buer, 33 pitches through 3, 25 strikes. Bjornsson, 24 pitches, 19 strikes. So both pitchers been around the plate. Seen a lot of contact. The defense so far has been pretty good on both sides. Called strike as leadoff batter here is Jacob Scholen, who showed bunt, pulled back, and down to the count at 1 strike. Swinging a pop-up here. Miller out. It'll be the shortstop backpedaling Oxner to make the catch for out number 1. And again, contact and not solid contact as Scholen is retired.
The pitcher, number 9, Gavin Buer.
Scholen was 1 for 5 of the first game and a single back in the second inning. Top of the order now in Gavin Buer, who flied out to center in his first at-bat, ball 1. As Bjornsson has really done again, both pitchers have been around the plate. Just 1 error, and it really didn't affect play by the Comets. It's now 2-0, an error charge to Jungling at third, but didn't really affect play. Swinging a foul at the plate. That got a piece of catcher Frederick. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count. Comets will be back at home Wednesday against Kindred, another region game. The Vikings were here last night, split with the West Fargo Aces. Josh Ramirez's team always competitive. Runners up the state tournament the last 2 years to Wapaton Post 20, and again just kind of shows that we've seen the depth of the East in this class, the middle class here over the years. Inside, ball 3, 3-1. Buffington on deck, 1 down, bottom of the third. The Comets lead by 2 in ball 4. So Buer is on. First walk issued by Bjornsson.
James Buffington.
Here's Buffington flying to center in his first at bat. Buffington still looking for his first hit of the season. Runner goes. Pitches a ball, and the throw down, and in time. Strong throw, and they got him down for out number 2. It's ball 1 to Buffington, a caught stealing. Second baseman covering on that with Powell. A drive to the right field corner that will land foul. It's 1-1. So 2-4 in the caught stealing, 2 away. 1-1 now to Buffington. Strong throw there. It was Frederick right on target to get him. One ball, one strike. And the delivery. Another foul and out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. That one in the dirt, and that'll leave the count at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tell the pace much faster and crisper. Really 2.5 hours work, and it was a slog through in that first game. Full count now. And the delivery is inside, so Buffington will fill first with the ace on balls. Second walk issued by Bjornsson, and that will give Case and Nordic a chance.
Now batting is designated hitter number 15, Case and Nordic.
He flied to center in his first at bat. Nordic had a pair of doubles. He had one against the West Fargo Aces Tuesday, and ground rule double in game 1. Outfield straight away. A little deeper in left and in center. Ball 1. Buffington, good lead at first. You see him widen out that lead. Throw to first. With Smith holding him on. See if Buffington works on that lead a little bit more. And the delivery. Nordic pulls one to left. It's into the corner, and it is fouls it. And on the top of the batting cages, down the left field line. And 1-1 is hustling over and getting there with Schlechter, but had it stayed in play, he would have had a play on that ball. And the delivery. In the hole, it goes off the glove of the third baseman. Nobody's covering third there for an instant, and Nordic will reach. See how they score that is. I could make a case for I think they're going to give him a hit on that, and I probably would, because that's in the hole. Even if he gets to it, it's going to be hard to make a play on that. I'll give Nordic a base hit.
Now batting number
So 3 straight base runners. One got erased on the caught stealing. Ball 1 here to Rederath. Infield single his first at bat. Called strike, and it's 1-1. See the view from our center field camera. And so far, so good. That center field camera. And the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Changing speeds there, and Rederath is trying to wait back, and a mighty wave and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Tying runs are on here in the third. It's the Vets who swept the Comets last year over at Starion. Outside, that one gets away. And we'll come back to catcher Frederick with a wild pitch. will move the runners up. Buffington goes to third, and Nordic at second. Base hit could tie it here. And the 2-2. It is inside ball 3. Full count. Nelson would hit next, but 2 down here in the third. And the payoff. Fly ball down the right field line. Could be a tough play. Falling, that's going to drop a base hit. Egan plays it, but 2 runs will score. 2 runs are in and a bloop single. Toby Rederath, and we are even at 2. Well, that one falling fast, just out of the reach of Steve Egan.
West Fargo is the center fielder number 8, Bryce Nelson.
So some 2-out damage. Buffington and Nordic score. As ball 1 here to Bryce Nelson. Soft line drive caught it short by Oxner in his first at bat. Second hit now, outside, 2-0. Actually, the third hit with the single there from Rederath. So 3 hits. And the pitch on the way. Popped up, playable, foul territory, and caught back of third by Jungling. And the side is retired. They leave 1 on, but do tie it here in the third inning. So a pair of runs on 2 hits and 1 left as we are even up after 3 innings of play in game 2 of this Class A East Region Legion Baseball Twin Bill. We are tied at 2 on MSPN Digital TV.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Stepping up to the plate for Fargo Post 400 is third baseman number 9.
Leaving it 2 as we head to the top of the 4th inning. 2 runs on 4 hits for the Comets, called strike. Calvin Jungling, 2 runs, 4 hits and an error for the Post 400 Comets. Jungling grounded to short in his first at bat. Buer working fast, throwing strikes. Quickly ahead here at 0-2. Jungling 1 for 5 in the doubleheader with the 0-1 effort so far. Single runs in the first 2 innings for the Comets. A 2-out single from Rederath evening the game. Curveball, good take there by Jungling. 1 ball and 2 strikes. They did. It's like it was an error on the Nordic ground ball. Initially, we gave him a hit. There's strike 3 in the outside corner.
Next up for Fargo Post 400, center fielder number 23.
Jungling caught looking, one away.
Zahir Miller.
Buer has his first strikeout. Zahir Miller will hit, but on the Nordic ground ball, he was charged in error. So an error to the Comets. It was charged to Jungling at third. Strike one to Zahir Miller. Grounded to short in his first at bat. The 0-1 inside, nearly hit him. That'll level the count at 1 apiece. So that line score in the inning will be 2 runs on a hit and an error, so it'll be 2 errors so far charged to the Comets. They had 4 in the first game. It's now 2-1 as that miss low and away. The 1-1 popped up. Right side of the infield. Buffington the call. He looks up into the Friday night sky and makes the catch. Out number 2. So Miller retired in a pop-up. That'll bring up Grant Schlechter.
Now batting for Fargo Post 400, left fielder number 7, Grant Schlechter.
There's sirens. I don't know if that's ambulance, fire, cops. Trying to go by sound where they're headed. I think they're headed towards the interstate, but I'm not sure for certain. Strike one to Schlechter. Schlechter singled, and he scored in the second. Griffin Powell sacrifice fly, which gave the Comets a 2-0 lead back in the second. Bure rocks and fires. Low and outside, 1-1. Base hits for the Comets here in Game 2. Oxner and Frederick, first 2 pitches of the game. Singles off of Bure, Schlechter, and Bjornsson. Bjornsson had a double. 1-2 the count. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled away, 1 ball and 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 out here, top of the 4th. That's won game 1. 16-7, and the delivery here is popped up. Might be playable. Foul ground, and that will land onto the concourse area, if you will, and out of play. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes to Schlechter. .46 pitches for Bure, 34 strikes. Strike to ball ratio really good, about 3-1. And the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball, that is in the hole, base hit left field. 2 for 2 for Schlechter as he hits one just out of the reach of Scholl in the shortstop.
Now batting for Fargo Post 400.
5 hits now for the
Bjornsson.
Post 400 Comets. Bjornsson a double to left center in his first at bat. Bach has been called. I don't think he came to a set. Dave Klunt hopped out of the hopped out of his umpire's crouch and said Bach right away. So not sure if he came to what they called the discernible stop. So the Bach called. Schlechter advances to second. Oh, an RBI opportunity all of a sudden. There's no pitch in the previous delivery. There's ball 1 there to Bjornsson. The 1-0 pitch, half swing, and he went too far. It's 1-1. Comets out hitting the Vets here in the second game, 5-2. Trying to reclaim the lead. Inside corner in strike 2. 1-2 now to Bjornsson. When a guy's throwing strikes, he's going to get that call, and he did there in the inner half of the plate. Sets up on the inside corner again, and a swing and a miss and a strikeout. Couple of strikeouts in the inning for Bjore, and that will do it here for the Comets. In the top of the 4th inning. 1 hit, no runs, no errors, and 1 stranded. As we are halfway home through 2.5. West Fargo, the Vets, and the Comets are tied at 2 apiece. Game 2 of this twin bill on MSPN Digital TV.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
When one of us comes up short,
We all come up short.
there's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
Stepping up to the plate here for West Fargo Vets is your third baseman, number 4, Owen Haugen.
Tied at 2, last of the fourth inning from Young Field in West Fargo. I'm Brad Anderson. Glad you're with us here on MSPN Digital Television as Owen Haugen will lead things off. First pitch swinging here and lines one to center. That'll drop. Base hit. So Haugen first pitch swinging, reached on an error in his first at bat and a single here. So Owen Haugen with a leadoff single here is Haugen his second hit of the doubleheader. Lucas Grensteiner to hit. Low for ball one.
Number 11, Lucas Grensteiner, left fielder.
He fly to left at his first at bat. Jungling in off the line at third. Double play up the middle. Bjornsson delivers a strike on the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Not much wind. Flags are pretty quiet out in the outfield fence. Foul back. It's 1-2. Single for Haugen, the third hit in the second game. 10 hits for the Vets in game 1. Another foul back. Still a ball and 2 strikes. One, two. There's strike 3 on the inside corner. So Grensteiner caught looking, one away here in the
plate for the Vets. Catcher number 23.
bottom of the fourth inning.
Connell.
Is that his first strikeout? And yes, it is his first. Parker Connell at the plate. Into a fielder's choice in his first at bat. Connell now 0 for 2 on the season. He hits a fly ball to right center field into the gap and catch made. And Heath Egan, Miller was over there as well. Egan puts it away and 2 down.
Jacob Scholand.
2 away, Jacob Scholand will hit. Popped to short in his first at bat here in game 2. He is now 1 for 6 in the doubleheader. 1 for 8 for the season. 2 away and called strike here. 0-1. Good game in game 2. Game 1, it's a bit of a grind. 16-7. The West Fargo Vets took advantage of 10 hits and 14 walks from Comets pitching. Slowly hit out to short. Charging it short is Oxner. Throw on to first, not in time. That's an infield hit. So an infield hit there is Scholand able to leg one out.
Back to to the top of the order for the Vets. Pitcher number 9, Gavin Bior.
So an infield hit, top of the order now, and Buer trying to help his own cause. And ball one. He gets fly to center and walked 0 for 1. He was out trying to steal. And they were able to string some base runners together and eventually tie the game. Swinging a fly ball to left field. In now back, settling under it. Schlechter has it measured, and oh, he dropped the ball! Dropped the ball in left field. 2 runs are going to score in the play. Ending up at second is Buer. And the error in left gives the Vets a 4-2 lead. Boy, he had it measured. He went in, then back, and he just dropped it.
Stepping up to the plate for the Vets, second baseman number 1, James
That's a 4-2 game. So the third error, allowing 2 runs to score. It continues the inning for Buffington. He swings and pulls one to left. It's hit well. It will land foul. And strike 1. Wow. Again, what looked like just a harmless ho-hum fly ball was not handled. A 2-base error, and base runners going on contact with 2 out, both scored. Buffington walked in his last plate appearance, came around to score on Rederath's bloop single. 4 runs with 2 out. And now 2 strikes the count here to James Buffington. The 0-2 in the dirt, knocked down by the catcher Frederick. Still now 1 ball, 2 strikes. So 2 out runs each of the last 2 innings. Lead now to the Vets for the first time in game 2. Bjornsson deals, swinging a drive to right. Egan had it played just right and makes the catch to end the inning. Had him in a couple of steps and makes the catch to end the inning, but be a pair of unearned runs. 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 left on. But the lead now belongs to the West Fargo Vets. They get 2 in the inning, lead 4-2 after 4 on MSPN Digital TV. We're back in just a moment.
When one of us comes up short,
We all come up short.
there's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Stepping up to the plate for Fargo Post 400.
Buer works with the lead,
Comets,
4-2 in
second
favor of the
baseman
Vets.
Griffin Powell.
As it will be the bottom of the order, 9-1-2. Griffin Powell sacrifice fly in his first plate appearance. And strike 1 here. Powell, that sacrifice fly, bringing home a run in the second. Oxner and Frederick will follow. And the delivery, 1-1. That missed off the plate. 64 pitches for Bjornsson. All 4 of the runs he has allowed unearned. And those last 2 really hurt. It's a ball that needed to be caught and wasn't. 2-1 to Powell. Buer is at 54 pitches, 39 strikes. So pitch-wise, he's in good shape as he works here in the 5th with the lead. Good pitch inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Your scattered 5 hits, hasn't walked a batter, a pair of strikeouts. 2-2, chopped foul. Wide of third, still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Set the target. Let's see in the inside corner. 2-2. Swing, little looper. Played by Sholin off his chest. Picks it up. And no play. Runner will reach. That's a tough one. It was right off the end of the bat. If you charge it, you may not get.
Now batting for Fargo Post.
You might get an in-between hop. That's a little bit of trouble. He kind of maybe backed up a half a step and didn't come up with it cleanly. So Powell reaches. And a curve over for strike 1 to Peyton Oxner, who has singled and grounded a short. Be an error charged to Sholin. It's the first error for the Vets here, and it's their first error of the doubleheader. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase there in 2 strikes. Oxner singled to lead off the game, scored on a wild pitch back of the first inning. Rounded a short in the second, and the delivery. It is strike 3, got him looking. That's got enough of the outside corner for the strikeout. Third strikeout for Gavin Buer. One away in the top of the 5th for Tyler Frederick. He's 1 for 2, singled back in the first, throw to first, and the runner back. Frederick, 2 hits so far in the doubleheader, an RBI hit in the 4th inning. That went off the plate, ball 1. In case you missed game 1, 16-7, the West Fargo Vets victorious. 12 unanswered runs. 5 in the 4th, 5th, 2 more in the 6th. Out to short. Sholin bobbled it and throw on to first and safe at first. Had a chance for 2. Bobbled the ball, couldn't get the lead base runner, so tried to go to first and not in time. So runner will reach on Sholin's 2nd error of the inning. Thought he had a chance to, and really had time to get him at first base, but bang bang play, safe at first, as we will have a runner coming in to run for Frederick, courtesy runner for the Comets. Going to see that is at first base running. Get that for you here in a moment as first pitch.
Courtesy running at first base, number 5, Graydon Olson.
Graydon Olson runs.
Check that, number 15, no. Tucker Cozen.
Tucker Cozen runs at first. Played left field in game 1. Here's a swing and a fly ball to right field and over and caught. Nice catch by Gullix. Runners stay put. And out number 2. So Seth Egan flies out to right, 2 away here for the Comets. The top of the 5th inning, trailing by 2. Owen Smith will hit.
Now batting first baseman number 20, Owen Smith.
Smith on ground ball outs to first and third in the first and third innings. 1 for 5 here in the doubleheader. And ball 1. Well, the Vets have taken advantage with 4 2-out runs. Comets have an opportunity here to try and keep the line moving. Buer deals, big swing and a miss. Pulled off that front foot, and it is 1-1. Powell at second. Frederick make that Kozin the runner at first. That's going to get through. Base hit left field. Runner rounding third. They will send the runner. And the throw is cut off. Throw back to second. Ball goes into center field as a run scores. An RBI single for Owen Smith. That one's through on the left side. It's now a 4-3 game. So a hit and a run.
Now batting from Fargo post 400, third baseman number 9.
Powell scoring. Kozin to second. So Smith with a 2-out hit. It's a 1-run game. Calvin Jungling will hit. Tying run now at second. And the delivery. Ball 1. Jungling struck out in his last at bat, got caught looking. So a 2-out run, 1-run game. Pickoff play at second. Buffington sneaking in behind Kozin, and he's back in time. 1-0 the count. Check of the runner and the delivery. Swing, little looper, center field coming on, and a sliding attempt, and it is caught. Nice job out there by Nelson at center, and that'll end the inning. Went down to an E to make the catch, and that will retire the side as 2 left on. As a run on a hit, a pair of errors will be an unearned run. And 2 left on. 1-run game as we head to the last of the 5th. As we're through 4.5, Mets lead the Comets in game 2 of this twin bill. It's 4-3. We're back in just a moment.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information, or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Pitcher on here for the Comets. Max Ammerman on to pitch.
Now batting for West Fargo Vets, number 15, Casey.
So Bjornsson goes 4 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs, all unearned, 2 walks and a strikeout. So Ammerman is on to pitch. And ball 1. Kaysen Nordic to lead things off. A big swing and a miss here. 1 ball, then 1 strike. Nordic fly to center in the first, singled in the third, later came around to score. Here's the 1-1. Dribbled foul, 1 ball, then 2 strikes. So right now, pitcher of record, Bjornsson and Bjorn. One-two. Swing, little looper. That's into left for a base hit. Leadoff single. The ball getting past the left fielder, and Nordic will get an extra base. It'll be a single and an error. The leadoff man is on here at second. So that ball booted in left field by Schlechter. And the ball got by him, so a single and an error.
Now batting, Toby Rederath.
It's the 4th error by the Comets. Rederath takes ball 1. Rederath, a 2-run bloop single to right in the third. He is 2 for 2 here in the nightcap. They'll make it 1-1. So 4 errors in the second game, 8 total for the Comets in the doubleheader. In the dirt goes off the mask of umpire Dave Klunt, and on to third will go Casey Nordic on the wild pitch. 2 balls, 1 strike. So 2-1. Infield will come in now for the Comets, trying to cut this run off. It's getting late here in the 5th. Ammerman deals. Ball strike. 2-2 to Rederath. There you see the infield alignment. That one knocked down. Crossed up Frederick just enough there, and it's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. So 3-2. Dave Klunt will. Amberman is requesting another baseball. And 3 balls and 2 strikes. Twins got 1 in the 8th. They are down 6-4 to the Blue Jays, as they are through 8 in the target field. Payoff. Fouled. Off to the right now to play. We will do it once more. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 16-7. Vets won game 1 to even their mark at 1-1 on the season. And ball 4 to Rederath. On base once more. This time a walk.
For the West Fargo Vets is center fielder number 8, Bryce
2
Nelson.
singles and a walk in this game. Rederath has reached base 7 times, 7 straight times. There's 2 walks, an error, and a single in the first game. 2 singles and a walk, so he's reached base 7 times. Still nobody out. And Bryce Nelson, the batter, go to first. And Rederath, who hadn't really got much of a lead off of first, forced to retreat to the bag. Nelson 0 for 2, popped to third in his last plate appearance. And out of play here for strike 1. Single runs for the Comets in the first, second, and the 5th. 2 each in the third and the 4th for the Vets. And tight game here in game 2 after the Vets eventually won in a laugher. That one hit him. And that will fill the bases. So a hit batsman here will load him up for Owen Haugen.
Nelson hit by a pitch brings up third baseman for the Vets, Owen Haugen.
Haugen reached on an error in the second, singled in the 4th, came around to score. And the infield stays in. As Ammerman deals. Line drive to left, trouble. If it's fair, it is. Fair ball. That will go into the corner. As 2 runs will score. Throw to third is late. And taking second on the throw is Haugen. So Haugen brings home 2 with a base hit. It's now 6-3 West Fargo.
Stepping up to the plate for the Vets is number 22, Logan Kiefer, jumping into the number 7
So a single,
spot in the lineup.
second on the throw. Nelson gets to third. First 4 have reached here for the Vets. In the 5th, Kiefer will hit for Grensteiner. So Kiefer, who was the DH in game 1, Logan Kiefer had a productive day with 3 RBI hits. He went 3 for 4 with a walk and a run scored. He had RBI singles in the 3rd, 5th, and 6th in game 1, and he'll have an RBI chance here with 2 in scoring position and still nobody out. The delivery, that one, first pitch swinging high in the air, left center field. Schluchter or Zahir Miller, it'll drop. Ball drops in left center field. A run will score. And Kiefer delivers an RBI single, holding second. was Haugen. It's now 7-3. So 4 RBIs now for Kiefer in the doubleheader. As that one dropped is how much Haugen, the runner at second, could really do, and a trip to the mound coming.
After a pitching mound visit.
So it'll be a mound visit here, and we'll see if they make a switch here with Ammerman, who has yet to retire a batter, has a single, a walk, a hit batsman, and 2 singles. Have plated 3 more in the 5th. And on that previous fly ball, that kind of Haugen had to wait and see if that was going to be caught or not. So we had to play that kind of about a third of the way as conference of the mound comes to a close, as that will bring up Parker Connell. We go back, the 4th and the 5th innings were really the big innings. The first game of the doubleheader is batted 9 of the 4, scored 5, batted 10 and added 5 more. In this one, Mets have a chance to really break this one open. Ball 1. It's 1-0. Connell is 0 for 2, flying to right in his last at bat. Haugen at second, Kiefer now at first. And Ammerman delivers a strike. And will level the count at 1 apiece. Here's the 1-1. Outside, backhanded. Runner will break for third and will reach. Good read by Haugen. As Haugen ends up at third, 2-1. The ball was knocked down there by Frederick, but a good read and a good break by Haugen, and able to get that extra base. So runners on the corners. It is now a 2-1 count. Miller looks like he's in a couple of steps in center. As Emmerman deals, fly ball right field. Coming on, Seth Egan, catch is made. Runner will try to tag. Here comes the throw, cut off. Now to the plate. They have a chance to get the runner at second. Throw down there, and they get the out. So they get the out, and there's 2 away. So a run scores to make it now 8-3. So sacrifice fly for the first out, a run batted in. Haugen scores. Kiefer, as Smith didn't see him at first, so base is cleared, 2 out. Now an 8-3 game as they appeal. I think they appealed to see if they got the out recorded, but the run had scored long before that would be the only, or say if he maybe left early, but all is good. The run does count. And ball 1 here to Scholand. Singled and scored in the 4th. Called strike, and it's 1-1 as Kiefer was out 3-6 for the second out, as Smith had his back to the base runner as he cut the throw off. 2-1 the count here to Scholand. You can hear the crowd kind of react saying, hey, he's going to second, and trying to see if they could pull a fast one on him. Fouled on the right field line, chasing is Smith, and he'll run out of room. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's the 4th run of the inning now for the Vets as they extend that lead now to 5. As the count now 2-2, 2 down as Ammerman deals. Blowing away, full count. Gavin Buer is on deck. The sacrifice fly, give Connell a run batted in. Fouled away as they tried to, Kiefer, again, just trying to see if he could pull a fast one and get that extra base, but it was cut down. All 4 here, and base runner on with 2 down. Scholand will reach, as he's going to try for second base, and he'll reach. And one got away, and Scholand getting an extra base as the ball was dropped by Frederick. He went after it. Scholand just didn't stop running. He took a peek back and ended up getting to second base. So a walk. He ends up at second. Good hustle there. Running all the way with 2 out. Bure takes a strike and it's 0-1. Just good hustle there, and it kind of caught. Time's called. Time was called by the batter, granted by Dave Klunt. Let's see, they tried to sneak a base on him earlier and got caught that time. Scholand able to kind of swipe himself an extra base. Little looper. Out left side of the infield, and it's caught. Gathered in by shortstop Oxner. Bure gets jammed to pop up, and that will end the inning. But 4 runs for the West Fargo Vets. They stretch the lead up to 5. It is 8-3 your score. After 5 innings of play, it's 8-3. We're back in just a moment.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Bure out for the 6th. 4 runs on 3 hits in that bottom of the 5th for the Vets. We have an 8-3 lead. Zahir Miller to lead things off here in the top of the 6th inning. Foul back and strike 1. Miller, Schlechter, and was Bjornsson. It would be, it's Ammerman now hitting in the 8th spot in the batting order, not using a DH in this game. Chopped foul. 2 strikes to Zahir. Was 0 for 2. Popped to second in his last at bat. Bottom of the 9th, Toronto leads the Twins 6-4. They have the tying run at the plate with 2 out in the 9th inning. Bure deals. Fly ball, right center field. Playable as, I didn't see it. Ball's going to drop in shallow right center field, and Zahir Miller hustles in with a gift double. Fly ball to right center. Nelson looked like he was making a signal that he had a play on it where he went, I don't see it. Ball dropping into
stepping into the number 7 spot
right center field, so it's a gift double for Zahir Miller. 7 hits now for the Comets as pinch hitter coming. Josh Tandeschi, number 34, will hit for Schlechter. So Tandeschi will hit for the first time here in the Twin Bill. Left-handed batter. And is a balk been called? Yes. Second balk assessed to Bure here in the game, and that will get Zahir Miller over to third. So Tandeschi at the plate, no count. Infield will play back. They'll swap a run for an out Up by 5. Strike one. Well, the pinch hitter, Griffin Powell, was hitting in that spot in the order. It's Max Ammerman. Well, actually, that's Ammerman's in the on-deck circle. I've got ahead of myself here. Chopped foul. And 2 strikes to count. 0-2. Two strikes. Low, smothered nicely by Connell. 1-2 the count. So Schlechter always in there. 2 singles. A couple of errors in the field. Also on the delivery. Half swing and just got a piece of it foul. Still 1-2. Toronto does beat the Twins tonight, 6-4. They'll try it again tomorrow afternoon in Minneapolis. 1-2. And the pitch. Strike 3, you got him on the inside corner. And the inner half of the plate as Tandeschi caught looking, 1 away in the 6th. That'll bring up Ammerman.
Stepping into the number 8 spot is number 10, Max Ammerman.
So Max Ammerman, who came in to pitch back in the 5th, hits for the first time. Strike 1. Ammerman went 1 for 3 at a 2-run double. A double came in the 4th inning of Game 1 when the Comets scored 6 times. 1-1 the count. So here Miller at third. 8-3 your score as early 2-0 lead evaporated quick in the dirt. Nice job to knock that ball down. 2-1 the count. Connell's done pretty good work behind the plate here in Game 2. That's trying to make it a sweep. 16-7. They won Game 1 here on their home turf at Young Field. 2-1 pitch. And high and away. 3-1. Gavin Bure now 81 pitches. 59 strikes as he works through 5 1/3. 3-1. And it's inside, ball 4. That fills first. So runners on the corners, and Griffin Powell, the batter. Sacrifice fly in the 2nd. And reached on an error and scored in the 5th. So productive from the number 9 spot in the batting order here for Powell. If they try and get Ammerman to 2nd sooner than later. Throw to 1st and the runner back. Close to about the 90-minute mark here. Pace has been much better in the 2nd game. Inside, and Powell is hit by the pitch. So that will load the bases.
Brings us back to the top of the order. It's Peyton Oxner.
So Oxner, top of the order now for the Comets as a trip to the mound coming as pitch count wise. He's at 83 pitches. But I wonder if might be some signs of tiring here as, again, the Comets got a break and a fly ball that was not located, lost in the lights out in right center field, which gave Miller a double, and walking a hit batsman with a strikeout sandwiched in between, and all of a sudden, the Vets with a 5-run lead, but traffic on the bases once more. 1-1-2-3 inning by Bure. That was in the 3rd. Two-out single to Schlechter in the fourth. Got nicked for a run in the fifth. Now Oxnard, top of the order. And ball one. Oxnard 1 for 3, struck out looking in the fifth. Here you see the base runners. Maybe a hit or two away are the Comets from getting back into this thing. Down 8-3 in the sixth, trying to avoid getting swept. 2-0 the count. The 2-0 pitch. Out to short. Sholin to second for one. Buffington on to first, and they turn it for two. Snappy double play. 6-4-3. And the Comets are turned away as they strand a pair. A quick turn by Buffington on to first for the double play. No runs on a hit, no errors to left. A double play helps Buer out in the sixth. The Comets turned away after 5.5. The Vets lead 8-3 right here on MSPN Digital TV.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Olson is on to pitch here for the Post 400 Comets.
Your attention, please. Now
so
pitching
Ammerman
for Post
goes an
400,
inning.
Number 5, Graydon Olson.
1 inning, 3 hits, 4 runs. They were all earned, 2 walks, and did not strike out a batter. So Olson is on to pitch here for the Comets, and boy, a great double play there to get Buer out of trouble. And he said he was kind of teetering, or maybe one more hit, one more base runner might have lifted him from the game with a double play. As we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. As Buffington, it's a ground ball. Nice play at first. Smith gonna have to hustle. Flip to Olson, covering, and they get him for the out. Nicely done. Nice play at first by Smith to retire Buffington.
Stepping up to the plate for the Vets.
Olson a little late to get to first, but able to react just in time as able to just get Buffington for the out. So 1 away in the 6th. Buffington now 0 for 3 with a walk, and strike 1 to Kaysen Nordic. The analytics crew is back. We've got win percentage there. Right now it's looking in the Vets' favor. Swing and a miss. Nordic wanted to hit that to Horace. 2 strikes the count. He has 2 singles. He's 2 for 3. He has 3 hits here in the doubleheader. Inside, nearly hit him. Buzzed the tower, and it's now 1-2. The analytics, boys, it's got to be 100%. It's over 100. Fly ball left field. As back, and nice grab out there. Was it caught? It was not. Or yes, it was. It did flag that down in left field, and out number 2. Nice catch there in left field for the out as 2 away. Looked like Schlechter, Tandeschi. I think Tandeschi stayed in the game and left. 2 away. Rederath takes a strike, and it's 0-1. So Olson has come in. A couple of outs here right away in the 6th. Rederath has reached base 7 straight times. Pop foul out of play. That's what I want for the analytics boys. What's the percentage of that? 2 strikes. Rederath 2 singles and a walk. 2-run single tied the game back in the 3rd. And the 0-2. There's strike 3. Got him looking. That's an impressive inning. And a 1-2-3, bottom of the 6th inning, as the Vets are retired in order. As we head to the 7th, 3 up, 3 down here in the last of the 6th. It is 8-3, Vets on top. We're back in just a moment.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
New pitcher Caden Anderson will try and finish this up here for the Vets with an 8-3 lead. Gavin Beer goes 6 innings, 7 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, 86 pitches, and 60 strikes. I knew the analytics department would come through. You say there's an error of plus minus 5% to account for potential gravitational anomalies. Well said, boys. Thank you. The chance is low to reach 7 times in baseball, and well, that got broken up. The 1-2-3 inning by Olson. We give the analytics department some room for error because we all need that. Tyler Frederick takes a ball. It's 1-0. It's after 10 o'clock. We've been here a while. We're all getting a little punchy. Strike, 1-1. So Buer in line to win it. Your pitchers of record. Buer for the Vets and Bjornson for the Comets. Make it 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 for 3 for Frederick. A single back of the first. He reached on an error in the 5th. The 1-2 gets away. That'll level the count at 2 apiece. Two. Missed away, full count. Seth Egan and Owen Smith will follow. The Vets will take on the Fargo Jets Monday back into East Region play. There's a fastball and a strikeout. Fifth strikeout for Vets pitching here in Game 2. They had 6 between Haugen and Buffington, each 3 apiece in Game 1. Seth Egan is 0 for 3. Flying to right in his last at bat. Anderson rocks and fires. And 0-1. Well, he's a lot of arms and legs in that delivery. Out that leg kick. Fly ball right field. If he sees it, he'll catch it. Gullix makes the grab, 2 down. So Egan held in check here in Game 2, now 0 for 4, and it'll be up to Owen Smith. RBI single for Smith in the 5th inning. He is 1 for 3. 1 for 3 in Game 2. 2 for 6 in the twin bill in ball 1. Comets will come back at home. Kindred post 117. The Vikings will be over at Starion Wednesday night starting at 5:30. Stay tuned for a post game. We'll put the wraps on this one, call it an evening. Get you ready for a busy week of baseball between the Astros, Comets, and Stars next week. Good to be back at Starion next week. 2-1 to Smith. Well, some good things here from the Comets. Try and clean things up in the field. That's going to be something to work on, but it's early yet. Very, very early. 2-2 the count. Saw some productive at-bats. 2-2. There's strike 3, and that will put this baby to bed. As Smith caught looking, and 2 strikeouts. Anderson, an impressive 7th inning. It's a sweep for the West Fargo Vets as a 1-2-3 bottom of the 7th inning as the Jets go to 2-1 overall. The Comets lose their season opener as they get swept here in the doubleheader. And you see the final numbers. We'll take a timeout and get you into our post-game report. Put the final wraps on this one. Vets with wins of 16-7, 8-3 here in the nightcap. We'll be back in just a moment here on MSPN Digital TV.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Final numbers on this one. The Vets win it by a score of 8-3 as they take both ends of this Class A East Region doubleheader. As winning pitcher Win goes to Gavin Buer. 6 innings, 7 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. Caden Anderson, a scoreless 7th, retiring the Comets in order, including a pair of strikeouts. Losing pitcher for the Post 400 Comets, Jack Bjornsson, 4 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs, all unearned, 2 walks and a strikeout. 5th inning to Ammerman. Max Ammerman gave up 3 hits, 2 walks, and 4 runs, and Graydon Olson a 1-2-3 6th inning with 1 strikeout. Game recap on this one here in Game 2. The Comets with single runs in the first and second to grab the early advantage as Peyton Oxner and Tyler Frederick both hit the first pitch they saw from Buer for singles. Seth Egan popped to first for the first out. Owen Smith out on a ground ball to first, and then with Calvin Jungling at the plate, a wild pitch allowing Oxner to score to give the Comets a 1-0 lead. They made it 2-0 in the second. Schlechter with a 1-out single went to third on Jack Bjornsson's double, and Griffin Powell a sacrifice fly to left, scoring Schlechter to make it a 2-0 game. The Vets tied it in the third inning in a 2-out rally. After Scholin popped to short for the first out, Gavin Buer walked, was out trying to steal second, however, but they were able to restart that rally with 2 outs as Buffington a walk, then Kaysen Nordic a single, followed by a 2-run single from Toby Rederath that evened the game at 2. In the fourth inning, couple of unearned runs as Owen Haugen led off with a single. Grensteiner struck out, then Parker Connell a fly ball to right. Jacob Scholin followed with a base hit. And then Gavin Buer at a fly ball to left field. Looked like it was going to be caught, but dropped in left field by Schlechter. And with 2 out, runners going on contact and both scored. 2 unearned runs. And the Vets never relinquished the lead after that. 4-2 after 4. They added 4 runs in the fifth, batting 8 in the inning against Ammerman. Kaysen Nordic a single, went to second on an error. Toby Rederath walked. Bryce Nelson hit by a pitch to load the bases. Followed by Owen Haugen with a 2-run single. That made it 6-3. Pinch hit single from Kiefer. Connell a sacrifice fly. In that inning, they scored 4 to make it an 8-3 game as Kiefer with that RBI singles. He had 4 RBIs total in the doubleheader. That made it 8-3. The Comets did get a run back in the fifth. Griffin Powell reached on an error. There were 2 errors in the inning, and then Owen Smith with a base hit scored Powell. That cut it to 4-3 before the Vets got 4 in the fifth to really break it open and win it 8-3. So 16-7 in game 1, 8-3 here in the nightcap. So the Vets go to 2-1 overall, 2-1 in league play as the Comets lose their season opener as they get swept here in this doubleheader. They'll be back at home Wednesday night, 5:30 over at Starry and Bank Field. They will face Kindred. Where you can find us at MSPN Digital TV Online, on X, and of course here on YouTube as well. Yeah, click join. You can join, subscribe, and of course we have those on demand. You can go back to games from past broadcasts with Post 400. Maybe go back, watch some of that state tournament from last year as well. We'd certainly appreciate that. Hit that like button. That certainly helps. You can join or subscribe. It's a great way to help support our cause here. And, of course, we've got that schedule coming up as plenty of broadcasts with the Post 400 Astros and Stars and more Comets baseball coming up here throughout the summer as well. So that'll do it here from Young Field. We appreciate you tuning in to some, if not the entire duration of our broadcast this evening. Your final scores one more time, 16-7 in Game 1. The West Fargo Vets over the Post 400 Comets. And your final score here one more time in this one, an 8-3 win for the West Fargo Vets over the Comets here in Game 2. Have a great weekend from Young Field. I'm Brad Anderson. Enjoy your weekend. We'll talk to you next week.
The proceeding has been a copyrighted presentation of MSPN Digital Television. Follow us online by searching MS.